Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Friday. It's a day that ends in Y, and that makes it a good day to slay the Spire. What's up, Glashman, Tenmata, Dollar Cave, Angry Walrus, Zavern, Eugene Goodare, Striker Ninja, thanks for 51 months of support. Aaron W., thank you for 25 months. Landon with 16 months, Mango Pepper with the Prime sub, thank you all. And Yuki with the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Cracked as well with the Prime sub, and Parsiba also. Everybody getting in on the sub train. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. And Mistake Not, thank you as well for the Prime sub. And Brolex with the Prime sub as well. And yeah, Stunlocked with the sub redeems here. Norius, I owe you a dad joke. Just trying to think of a ninja-themed one, since Striker Ninja's here in chat. Why is it hard to sneak up on a ninja? Because they always keep out a kunai. No refunds. No, they say. How's it going, Crack? The nice chill Spire YouTube videos have been getting through your first couple of months as a dad. I hope you get some sleep soon. But thanks for being here. Let's see here. I believe it is defect time because we got our butt kicked on silent. No, it is Ironclad time because we got our butt kicked on defect. And how? And how? This one was going well until we got to floor 4, and then everything went sideways. Maybe if I'd taken the claw, maybe. I don't know. That was a bad run. We lost with chip? Yeah, it was more like we lost before we got the chip, and then the chip wasn't enough to save it by the time that we actually got the gambling chip. We got it, like, here, right? Yeah, I had 1 health when I got the gambling chip, for the record. So, no, it wasn't enough to save me from the slavers that came later. We were in bad shape here. It's impressive we survived as long as we did, actually. But yeah, this one just went sideways very fast. How do I evaluate Ironclad Pandora's Box? It is kind of garbage. Yeah, it's nice if you're looking for, like, exhaust synergy stuff, maybe. But in general, does not substantially improve you unless you have an egg to actually upgrade some of the cards you get, maybe. Interesting layout here. Looking at Common Relic start here, probably. You could transform a card, too. I like Common Relic a lot. Take 18 for a rare colorless card. Into Slime Boss. Sounds hard. Not undoable, but hard. I think I'd rather take a Common Relic. If this was 7 max health, I'd click this, no problem. But for 18 health, I'm going to take the Common instead. We get Toy Ornithopter. Definitely a good relic to start the run with. That means more health. As long as we can find potions. Easier said than done. I like the idea of going to this shop. Although I'd have to skip this fire. No other path is very good. So that probably means fighting this elite. Can I actually do that? I guess we start with 3 combats and find out. Apolemia, thanks for the 100 bits. An oddity with 3 heckin' years of support. Yeah, let's start this way. try to get potions. Potions would be good here. Okay, 16 can be killed by Bash Strike or Triple Strike, so let's just defend here. Take 1 and then beat Cultist is pretty much the best outcome Ironclad could have. I don't even think it's possible for the starting deck to defeat Cultist without taking damage. Yeah, I don't think that's actually possible. Do I take a dropkick over skipping? Probably. Yeah, probably. I'm definitely not a fan of Sword Boomerang, especially not going into Slime Boss as the Act Boss. Hit each slime for 3 damage is pretty trash. Do I get the same amount of money percentage from bits and from subs? Not exactly. For bits, you... One cent equals 1 bit, or rather 1 bit equals 1 cent. So you kind of pay the percentage fee when you acquire them, because you don't pay 1-to-1 when you get them in the first place, so unless you're getting a special promotion from Twitch. But yeah, the streamer always gets exactly 1 cent for every bit you cheer, no matter who you cheer to. For subs, as a Twitch Partner Plus, I get 70% of sub revenue. So 70% of whatever you pay for paid subs. Prime subs work totally differently. Other people on Twitch will get different cuts, with the default being 50-50 for a standard partner. Or affiliates that you're allowed to sub to. I think you can do that. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the tiers are affiliate, partner, partner plus. I can't remember if there's like a super tier above that. Maybe something exclusive for the really, really big channels. It's been so long since I was an affiliate that I've forgotten affiliate rules. I was also only an affiliate for like 1 month. And then I was a partner after that. I got partnered real fast because of Spire being awesome. Will I take time off during the Christmas holidays? Yes, I will. I don't expect a Christmas stream this year. There are 2 Partner Plus tiers? There might be, actually. Somewhere on the Twitch blog, there's a post about it all. It's public information somewhere on Twitch's website. Cooprix, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. Is Prime close to 70%? Is 70% of what? You're not paying anything, right? So there's nothing to take a percentage of. Now, how Prime works is that the amount of money the streamer gets is dependent on the region of your account, whatever your Amazon account is or your Twitch account. I'm not sure how it's determined, but basically whatever country you're in determines how much the Prime sub is worth. But there's nothing to take a percentage of. 70% of 0 is 0, right? At Office UK, thanks for $1 US or bits. Do I get anything from your Turbo sub? Turbo sub. So if you have Twitch Turbo, that means I have Turbo as well, by the way. Really awesome. Twitch Turbo, it's like $14 a month, question mark. You get no ads on the entire website, which is sweet if you're a channel surfer like I am. And I believe the main benefit here is that Twitch still gives kind of like a YouTube Plus account. Basically, the channel still gets ad credit as if you had watched ads. So I get ad revenue from you watching, even though you're not getting the ads. Jay saying, thanks for 30 months of support. It's not like a month-to-month subscription for me, though. So I don't get anything beyond that. Ever considered streaming on YouTube? Nah. Nah, I'm not really about that. Definitely don't like the idea of trying to manage 2 chats at the same time. Spin Strike, Pummel, Anger. These are all quite good. Anger's a bit weird with Dropkick, but is still nice. Really good against Slime Boss. Or watch my stream on my Turbo account. I saw it. Oh man, there's a genius idea. Make the Turbo account a different account. No, but actually, I have to make it this account because one of the benefits of Turbo and one of the big reasons I subscribe actually is it gives me longer VOD storage as a broadcaster. I think you get 2 weeks normally because I'm a Turbo payer, whatever. Because I pay for Turbo, I get 60 days instead. 2 whole months of VODs being available on Twitch, which is quite nice. I'm going to heal this damage, so I might as well play the attacks here. Perish. All right, staying at full health, that's good. Sometimes Ironclad is just like at 45 health after the 3 easy pull encounters, depending on how the 2 slimes fight went. Ooh, strong. Yes, make me strong. Carnage is also very good here. How do I feel about retrying Peglin this month? I'm excited. It's cool that that won the game vote. Curious how much has changed since I last looked. Current time here is 12:36 p.m. Just afternoon. I did get 2 potions. They're kind of weak potions. Carnage. Carnage is better against a lot of things. Like, is way better against Knob than Spell Weakness. This is a lot better against Champ, though. I'm going to take Carnage for the early game, but I really want that Spell Weakness. Maybe something I should have taken. And now with our cards sorted and our potions sorted, I'm going to take 2 events before the Elite here. First one, Slime Goop. Since I do plan on going to this shop, I will take bonus money. That's going to help a lot if we get there and we're still alive. And then I can pay that money for a remove or for the health back. We're missing 11 health. This is worth 35 gold. We're net gain from these 2 events if I pay for the heal here. I might go for Purify, though. Dunk 1 strike. Let's do that. That was 2 events for 1 remove. Not exactly a great exchange. Oh, no. I gotta wake up turn 1, or I can gamble it. I can gamble the Carnage. Wait, that's brilliant. Do it. Wakey, wakey. And Stavon. Probably take 30 here, 15 this turn, 15 next turn as I play Carnage Defend. Yeah. And then kill. Acceptable. We get Warpaint, upgrading 2 skills at random. Spot Weakness come back. I guess I'll take a Ghostly Armor, so we have a chance at getting a Ghostly Armor plus. Could also take Rage. Rage with Dropkick, Rage with Anger is not bad. It is probably going to hit Defend, Defend, and I'm going to be okay with that. Defend, Defend is fine. Early Searing Blow is here, but what is not here is the rest sites. I could upgrade it max 3 times before Slime Boss. That's not enough. Pointless Pull Day. I'm voting for Ranwid. Let's take the Rage, and it does get plussed, so we have a Rage plus now. Is Meteor Strike, Snecko Eye, an almost insta-win combo? It's pretty dang good. Yeah. Meteor Strike is one of those cards where it's hard to play, but if you find any way to play the Meteor Strike, you're going to have a good time if you can play it. So it is a winning combo, for sure. I'm going to upgrade Carnage for the second elite here. Look at that. Rage immediately saving me health, too. 28 plus 6 is 34. Put you to 6. No, I want you to 5, because what if I only draw a dropkick, right? That 1 health could matter. That 1 health could matter. Mistwood Warpaint upgraded. For questions like this and many more, check out the current page on the website, baalor.tv/current, which has a floor-by-floor run history breakdown of the current run and can answer almost all your questions about what just happened. Okay, so we do get that dropkick. I guess that means I play Defense, Strike, Dropkick, Anger, which means I can do the dropkick 5 damage here. And then let's start weakening you. You have less health. Baze, thanks for 5 gifted subs. I'll put the Carnage here. This might backfire. Not exactly. Actually, that kind of worked out. This is only 14, though. So I should have also struck it, apparently. But I know he's on a 5 Ironclad streak. I do know that, yeah. Yeah. Ouch. Hopefully I get a potion here. We do. Okay, we get a potion and a Mercury Hourglass, which is a really good relic, not just as a general output thing, but also specifically to answer the slime boss, which is really nice. And we get an Evolve, too, if we want one. I also don't hate this Cleave that much. Looks like we are on track to fight a 3rd elite here. We effectively have 39 HP, thanks to this Ornithopter. Yeah, Cleave is okay. I don't know if it's good enough, though. I'll skip it. Yeah, Hourglass is our Cleave. And Lantern is good for 1 energy on turn 1. Baze, thanks for 350 bits. Appreciate ya. Alright, Laga rematch. The Hourglass means we cannot play Bash without waking it up. And I drew poorly. This would be a good time to use the Elixir here. Yeah, this is a really good time for Elixir. Let's use it. I'm going to exhaust all 4 of these basic cards. This fight often goes more than 1 deck cycle, and so pruning our cards here is going to be really helpful. Yeah, Carnage Bash. That's good, though. So no Bash, huh? Defend, Strike, Anger. Next turn looks awesome. We get to go Rage, Bash, Dropkick, Anger. Or rather, Anger, Dropkick. Carnage is going to go away, but I'm not going to care. Or I could play Carnage and... No, I gotta play the Dropkick, right? Yeah, it's gotta be Bash Dropkick. It's fine. Nice. Full block. Good job, Rage. Holy heck. Awesome fight. We get Centennial Puzzle for more card draw. Also awesome. We get Flex or Bludgeon. Not Bludgeon. Maybe Flex. Yeah, maybe flex here. Legend feels bad with Carnage, also with Rage. I'm going to try the flex. Not so sure about it, though. I will take the Golden Idol for some max health. That was a good get. Dead. No. Ancient Potion's good with flex. I don't hate Twin Strike here. I do want something that scales with our strength from the flex. So let's take a Twin Strike. Hopefully that's not over padding the deck with common attacks. Hello, membership. Membership card Golden Idol is really nice. I can buy Vajra as well. Can I do Vajra card remove? Because I'm doing that if so. Let's see. That would be 121. Yeah, we can do that. Secret Technique not bad either to fetch either Rage or Flex. Is it as good as a Relic, though? I kind of doubt it. Awesome. Awesome shop. I do regret paying for the remove, though, from Cleric. Oh, well. Oh, I've got 4 energy. How nice. So I can play Defend. Excellent. Could take Headbutt, but I don't think I need it. What do you call it when the Iron Boy gets constantly distracted in the Spire? Says Faley. What do you call it? Ironclad ADHD. Oh dear. Boo. I don't think I want this headbutt. I don't think I do. It's not bad, but I have enough attacks, is how I'm feeling. I will upgrade... Actually, Bash is good, but I'm going to upgrade Flex. Ooh, this man. Ooh, and I was wondering if I would have to do that. I might want to use the Ancient Potion here with my Flex. Because otherwise, this is a bad turn 1. Let's do it. It's not that good of a potion anyway. Okay, so Twin Strike would split, but Strike won't. Next turn we can Bash Anger. That's kind of sad. Well, thankfully we have the Hourglass and 5 Strength, so we can do plenty of damage. After the fact here. Can always have the Explosive Potion if we need it, which hopefully we don't need it. Please don't need it. Yeah, we win this. We take a 12 here, but that's fine. Get him Hourglass. Good work. And blap. GG. Limit Break. Limit Break sure is something here. Immolate's pretty good too. And I don't currently have an area damage option, so that's kind of a thing. If I had one offering, I would instantly take Limit Break here, but I don't have one offering. I guess I'll take the Immolate. And we can take Coffee Dripper because of the Ornithopter. Definitely don't want to take Sozu with the Ornithopter. Redwood, you do not know this man. Sacred Bark's an interesting option too, but I really just like having energy. Especially with Rage. That'd be kind of a neat idea, Xander Monkey. Letting the player sacrifice something to gain multiple cards from a card reward screen. There's been a variety of ideas to allow the player to do that in one way, shape, or form. Proposed across the years, and I do like that one. Not a lot of elite fighting we get to do this act. That's okay. We have Coffee Dripper anyway, so we don't want to fight too many. I'm thinking maybe doing this fire and this elite. We could upgrade Immolate, fight the elite, and then we get to do stuff. We'll have lots of money for this shop. That sounds fine. We can opt into this shop if we want to. We can opt out of the elite if we want to. Yeah, it's all pretty good. Very good Act 1 relic bar. Yeah, how many relic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus the boss relic. That's a lot. This is not really a relic, but it could be. Which chair do I use? I sit on a, it's called a steel case swivel. Very expensive, but very ergonomic chair. Highly recommend. If you use your chair like many hours a day, I recommend getting a really good one. Because you only get one butt in life. Use it well. Alright, we'll just tank the hit. No need to use a potion here. This should kill next turn with the bonus draw. Thought it was going to be in the order of Herman Miller. I guess there's a higher tier of expensive chairs out there. When I bought this thing, I was like, damn, that's a big price tag for a chair. Over 1,000 for a swivelly chair is definitely, you know, as somebody who'd bought Staples chairs in the past, this was a huge step up, but I'm very happy with it. Just Linky, thanks for 4 months. Yeah, if you sit for a living, yeah, I agree. Invest in the $2,000 office chair. Your butt will thank you. Second wind. Now we're cooking. I might grab that. That's also worth noting. This thing will last a long time. It's got a long warranty, and the office chairs that I'd bought before, they would disintegrate after like 3 years. Leather coating would peel off, or bits would break of the moving components, but this thing is year 5 now and kicking great. It's doing great. What happened to the standing desk? I still got it. It's right here. Stand with me. Welcome. All rise for the Spire. Very ominous. I guess I don't need to take 1 here, right? Well, I can't take 1. I can take 4 or none. Let's take none. And then if I need to explosive potion, I can do that, but I probably don't need to, thanks to Hourglass chipping away here. Yeah, all good, all good. Ow. 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 Okay, we get up to full HP. That's always good. Battle Trance with a plus is very, very good for this deck. Holy hell. I was hoping we might find a Battle Trance. I would never have dreamed that it would be upgraded for free, though. Excellent finds. And I think I'll take Distilled Chaos over Energy Potion, although both are very good. Book? Who wants to read a book? There are 3 options, and they're all pretty dang good here. We got full HP, we have a healing relic. I see no reason not to read. Let's read. Reading is extremely painful, but we get it. The Necro freaking Nomicon says the first attack that is 2 cost or more played each turn is doubled. That means double Carnage, double Immolate, or double Bash, and those are all awesome. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. Oh, let's blap. Neck, yeah. We go for the Burning Elite? Good question. Yeah, good question. Because Immolate just instantly kills the Slavers, right? That's pretty good. Wild Strike with a plus. I will not take Wild Strike because it doesn't cost 2. This card would be better if it was more expensive. We're in pretty good shape here. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. We're in great shape here. What do you got? These 2, no prob. Oh, maybe prob. There's a problem. I think I might have to use this. That's sad. That's a sad statement. That's a really sad statement. I think I do have to do it, though. I'm just gonna do it. Flex Rage. Twin Strike. Okay, we got damage. Good. All I needed was one hit. Wouldn't have been that bad. Whatever. Get them both. Inflame with a plus. Wait, they all have a plus. I have no eggs. Cool. Clash is here. Clash Necronomicers. Brilliant. Guess I'll take an Inflame, yeah? Sure. And then we upgrade Immolate. And we fight. It is Book of Stabbing. Thankfully not plus Strength Book of Stabbing, which would have been horrifying. I'm not that afraid of this guy, thanks to double Carnage and such. Take some damage, but that just means I draw more cards. Double Bash with Necronomicon means double anger, double Rage block, which is glorious. The turn 1 draw seemed bad, right? But we just win on turn 3 with minimal damage taken. Easy. Even Strength Book of Stabbing wouldn't have been that bad. We would have taken, like, 12 more damage. No, 15 more damage. Yeah, we would have lost 15 more. The Strength Book. And Shockwave is here now. Peace Pipe is also here, allowing me to toke cards instead of upgrading them, which is really good to get rid of these strikes. This deck wants to be real small. It's also real good because guess what? All my cards are already upgraded for mysterious, unknown reasons. Ori is here. Impervious is here. Shuriken is decent because of the Necronomicon. That's kind of cute. I'm not in love with it, though. I do like Impervious Remove. That's quite good. Ori is cheaper than the Impervious, which is noteworthy. There's a lot of good... All right, all right. Heavy Blade's decent, even unupgraded here. Feel No Pain is probably a take. Burning Pact is a take. Maybe? Probably not, though. Reckless Charge is okay. Reckless Charge is okay. Let's take Burning Pact, Feel No Pain. Take Brutality, then take the Rod. I like that. Wait, can I afford the Tungsten Rod now? I will take a Heavy Blade. It's good. No, I can't afford it anymore. I didn't think so. And I've just enough to buy Impervious if I want it. It is a good card. Yeah, we'll do Ori remove Impervious. So do I take Brutality or Reckless? I think the answer is no, I don't. Definitely don't take Shovel. I've already got Peace Pipe. Sorry, diggers. Take 13 is okay? I guess so. Bonk. Regret Sentinel. Sentinel with the Burning Pact is okay. With Second Wind, also good. Sure. I'll take one Sentinel. Now we can upgrade some more stuff, or Toke stuff, which could be even better. Let's start with a Toke. Is there a reason to not take Shovel instead of just not using it? Great question. I can actually think of one very niche reason. And the reason is certainly unique. Yeah, you can only get 2 Campfire Relics, as chat says. So the Campfire Relics are Gurya, which allows you to lift for strength. Peace Pipe, which allows you to remove cards. And Shovel, which lets you get random relics. You can only have 2 out of the 3 because I guess they didn't want to give you too many buttons at the rest site. I'm not sure why they would want to do this otherwise. Beats me. But yeah, there is a rule that you can only get 2 out of the 3. Pillow benefits you at the rest site, but it's not a rest site relic in the sense that it gives you a new button to use at the rest site. And there are some really fun spaghetti code exceptions in the game to prevent you from getting more than 2 of these. For example, Black Star has a specific exception coded. The bonus relic from Black Star can never be Peace Pipe, Gurya, or Shovel to avoid giving you 2 of them at the same time. Yeah, spaghetti, for sure. But that is a real rule the game uses. Yeah, it's one way to solve it. Exactly. It's like whatever they came up with that was simplest, that's how they did it. So, fun little fact there for you. Okay, Carnage is here. Looks like I'm going to double bash here, Carnage here. That sounds fine. I would have liked to play the Shockwave, but whatever. I could also just go all in on Leader, but I'm not going to do that. Maybe I should have. Bonk. A lot of block cards. Ooh. Loving that. Thank you for not attacking me. Easy peasy. Totally free fight. Oh, I could have just killed last turn? I guess so. Now we have a red skull for even more strength. And there's the Dark Embrace I wanted, or I can take a Barricade, which is also strong. But I want Dark Embrace. I'll swap the skill pot for a weak pot. And I will upgrade Dark Embrace. Then I will kill them all with one Immolate. Well, more likely two Immolates. I guess I'll weaken one. More fun if I don't, though. Ow? I drew the worst possible hand? It's impressive, actually. Not a single one of these cards does anything. Cool. I hope I don't draw that in the heart fight. Ancient Pot is back. We love to see it. Skip the Heavy Blade number 2. We should have skipped the Explosive Pot, actually. All right. Do I want to upgrade anything here? Burning Pact is tempting. Burning Pact is tempting. Let's upgrade Burning Pact. Strike will get removed, fear not. Heavy Blade's also a good upgrade here. Although I only have, what, 4 strength? Well, no, I've got Flex. I can do a lot more than that. Yeah, Heavy Blade upgrade is quite good. Strike Toka's like Burning Pact upgrade? No. Well, for the first cycle it is, but then each time I play the Burning Pact, it's like removing one more strike, right? So if I plan on playing Burning Pact more than once, then this is better. And I'm fighting Champ, so I am going to play it more than once in this fight. Definitely. Am I going to play Anger, though? Probably not. Delete these. I expect this fight to be rather short. Because I do huge damage. I break the Dark Embrace, though. Sad. So I'll still use it. If I flex double Heavy Blade, I think that's too much damage. I don't want him to go below 220 yet. Let's see here. So currently we do 39 by 2. Is it 324? Brings him to 246. Yeah, that's pretty close. This would put him below half. He's freaking metallicizing again, that jerk. Alright, kill him. Make him die. If I put him below half health right now, we're not vulnerable or weak during the execute turn, so this is a good turn to go. Kill him till he's dead. We don't allow metallicizing here. I'm right, I didn't draw the Burning Pact. Impossible! Oh, it's possible, buddy. Sure is. Take minor damage, then we kill with Heavy Blade. Got him. Squished. Gain big money, we get a better potion, we get an offering. Offering is fantastic here. Feed is not bad either, mind you, but offering is incredible. With Dark Embrace, with Feel No Pain, with Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, this is an easy offering for me. What's the highest metallicized number that I've beaten Champ? You mean Champ's metallicized? Champ cannot get more than 14. He can only do it twice, and then he'll buff Strength instead. As for my metallicize, I've gotten over 100 against Champ. It's very fun to beat Champ by out-metallicizing him. When is taking feed too late? I'd say end of Act 2 is still fine. I just think the offering is better here. Feed is better than skip, though, for sure. But yeah, you can definitely take this early Act 3. Probably mid-Act 3 is too late. How did I get 100 metallicized? Dual wield. Yeah, dual wield lets you infinitely create copies of a power, which is very fun to abuse in certain fights. There's that Pandora's box we talked about earlier. I can go Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer because I have the Peace Pipe. That's kind of badass. So I have to Toke. Means no upgrade on Heavy Blade. Or we could go Runic Cube, Brutality Come Back. For crazy good card draw. So do we want more energy or more card draw? Feels like I want more energy with the current situation. And then we just Toke everything. 5 energy Fusion Dripper. Let's do it. That's right. And with this, we are forced to remove even if we don't want to. So that's something to keep in mind. I'm pretty happy to remove Dropkick at this point. Does mean we might want to consider not removing its shops. We also might want to consider not going to 4 rest sites, although we absolutely can if we want to. Just saying. Also, 999 gold is like crazy good, so maybe I go hunting for that. Oh, maybe I do that. Right, we can look at 3 events here, looking for big money. And the payoff is massive. Because we have a double membership card. Pretty sure you can skip? You ran into it before? No. No, we're not allowed to skip. I'll show that when we get to a rest site. If there's nothing you're allowed to do at the rest site, like if we had no cards to Toke, then we would be able to skip. We do get to recall once instead of digging. Or more accurately, we have to recall once instead of digging. Pow. Does Normality stop doubling a card with Necronomicon? Yes, Normality will stop your card duplications cold. It will. I would take True Good if it were upgraded, but it's not. Oh, we get it! Yo, let's go! 999 gold for 2 Normality Curses. Right into the shop. Hell yeah. Got it in 1. Can it really be this easy? Man, that's the first time I can remember in quite a while actually getting the big money right away when I wanted it. Actual 2,000 gold equivalent. We definitely want to go to more than one shop here, right? Yeah, so we go to this one. Yeah, we go to this one. First, I have to fight Double Spiker, though. What's my Double Spiker solution? Nope. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm probably going to kill this guy. Let's KO this one. I guess we have Hourglass, too. In the event that I'm somehow afraid. Okay, that wasn't bad. We have 1,200 gold. I'll take a Warcry Plus. That seems like mostly upside. And I'll skip this fire pod. Triple normality. No. Probably double Dark Embrace, honestly. Could also go double Rage, maybe. Play looks pretty good. Whenever you lose health, gain 3 block. Sounds fine. Double Necronomic Curse. We could do it. Can master it again. Wait, you're right. I can. I played for like half a year trying to get the Circumstance to get together. Now I'm just going to ignore it. Lame. Double Dropkick gives me infinite. That is true, actually. Man, that's such a... So does Madness, though, right? Not exactly. I don't have to draw one card other than the Dropkick. Yeah, that does get me infinite. Do I want to do that? Not exactly. Yeah, this is not the kind of deck that needs to go infinite to win, is also true. I'm thinking about Violence, actually. I choose Violence. This will dupe the DE. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, Violence. Do I take Madnesses? Favorite character is the Defect. Yeah, I really like the Defect. Madness on second win could be fun. True. Got lots of energy, though. I don't feel like I need these. Yeah, can either toke or recall. Let's toke the normality, of course. We have no normalities into the elite here. Yeah, Madness with Necronomicon is slight downside. That's funny. KOU. Take one? One is ideal here. Yes, take one. And Larlots. A dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear that the Reptomancer invented a new kind of dagger? It's cutting-edge technology. No refunds. Is this lethal? I don't think so. I will play Offering Number Dose. Well, maybe it is, actually. Sure is. Dang, we get Paper Frog, making our Vuln even stronger. We get a Searing Blow +1. Shrug is good. Shrug is great here. Let me draw one effect. Something to exhaust down towards if I need to. Or Transient won't last long here. Oops. Do loads of damage thanks to Necro and the strength and the multipliers. Good. Really like the double Dark Embrace. Ever won with the Searing Blow deck? Many times. It's one of my favorite cards. Yeah, Searing Blow is... Actually, some of my easiest A20 heart wins have been Searing Blow wins, believe it or not. It's a crazy good card under the right circumstances. Flip it, Floyd. Thanks for the prime sub. Oh, when does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Pommel Strike, the other missing piece of the puzzle, if I want one. I don't really feel like I need that one. Balance bypasses the no draw debuff. It does, because it doesn't say draw anywhere on this card. You put into your hand is what it says, which is a different action than draw in this game. That also means that these cards will not be randomly costed by Snecko. Just like Seek. Regal Pillow is insulting, but whatever. Medical Kitted would be good here. Medical Kit's great here. Master of Strategy is great here. Molten Egg is too late here. Well, I could get a Pommel Strike Plus if I take it, I suppose. Feel that good? I mean, it's unlikely that I'd take an attack, but I guess I could. I would take a Heavy Blade. Oh, sure. Doesn't feel like I'm going to need the money, so I'll take it. I'm not going to buy the Strike Dummy, though. Even though we do have strikes in the deck. I know we do. I'm not doing it. Draw a billion cards. Kill Nemesis on turn 1. Seems good. We get a boat thingy. And a whirlwind thingy. Oh my, whirlwind is also a card I would take. Yes, give me the whirlwind thingy. Do not pay 900 gold for the red mask. No. Wrong. Do fall and lose defend. Defend is fine. I like my heavy blade. Loads of removes. Perfect. But don't I want the heart weakened on turn 1? True, true. You're dead. As long as X is 2 or more, that does get duplicated by the Necronomicon, which is crazy good. Body Slam's also decent, but I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. If I had a power through, different story, but I don't. Dash. Pretty good start. this is very big damage. How about this, though? Quite. 44 plus 132. 176? Hell yeah. You're wrecked. Oh, I can just play these. Oh, Days are awesome cards. Incredible. Bonkalicious. GG. Okay, we'll absolutely destroy Donudeka. How's Timbo gonna fare? Probably not much better, huh? Especially not with Double Dark Embrace turn 1. Okay, we did play a lot of cards turn 1. That's alright. Got some powers down. Like Rage Flex double immolate here. Let's do that. Just like the normality, Time Eater will cut us off on card 12, so I can't do like Offering double immolate or something. Do I have a favorite bad relic? That's a good question. Favorite bad relic? Prismatic Shard is, yeah, probably it. Boot's a fun fellow, too, of course. Foolish. Oh. Very foolish. Boo. Oh, Red Skull's active at least. Not a bad for Act 2. I needed those hit points. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this bonking? You ready your face, dealing 2065 damage. A good year. And so here we cannot rest, we cannot smith, we have to toke. No, there's no way to skip the fire here. We have to toke a card. I cannot proceed until I choose a card to toke. Which I think is going to be Dropkick. Lose the Dropkick. Or maybe Anger. Anger's fine too, yeah. Get one last shot. We could also remove here. I will take Boot Thingy. I will take Upgrade 2 attacks? I guess so. Might as well. I could upgrade Heavy Blade. Yeah. I don't, though. Should have removed first. Should have removed first. Tennessee is pretty good, too. Yeah, we'll take that. Might as well take Sling. Might as well move. Who's one defend? Okay, feels like we're in a good spot for the deck now. I like the current potions a lot. A lot. Elixir was also strong there if I was going for infinite strats. Is that Xaxes? No, that's more than enough. That kills this one. Yeah, full blocks then. Spicy. Thank you, Sling of Courage, for the bonus damage. Was a little afraid of this turn. This is fine, though. Take 7. Good Liquid Memories if I really wanted to, but I don't. Bonk him. Good fight. We do get a Flex Potion and a Smooth Stone and another Offering or another Shockwave. I will take another Offering. I will. Feels good. I'm probably using this Ancient Pot to block Vuln. Panacea for the other one. Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, turn 1, looking pretty good here. There's not much benefit to playing this, so I don't think I do. I think I wait. Okay, block Vuln is good. Get 14 block here into the big hit. I like that. We draw a billion cards. I like that too. I can Liquid Memory Second Wind if I feel like I need to. Can use Impervious here. I'd rather do some damage, though, yeah? Let's double Immolate. Actually, I can just do both. You'd think the draw pile would be yikes, but the secret is that the statuses all just draw me 2 cards, so they're actually good. They're great. Will definitely cap damage. In fact, I can Burning Pack first. Ten Rage. We block 47. His rage drop kick over and over and over again. That's kind of cute. Bonk. 15 rage. I played rage 3 times that turn. GG. Bonk. Oh, we got him. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, one of the best showings for Rage ever, thanks to the early Warpaint. That was a great Rage. GG. 2965. Meow, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Yeah, it seems like having 2,000 gold helped. Just a little bit there. What if I just bought 3 relics over and over again? Yeah, we bought 8 relics in Act 3 and 4. That's pretty good. That's a lot of relic buying. Incredible. Let's see, which Ironclad card blocks the most on this run? The answer might surprise you. There's a cheesy YouTube line for it. Why not? Why not? Was that an easy 999 gold even without the Peace Pipe? Wouldn't have been as easy, because then we'd have to fight an elite with 1 normality, but because we had so much exhaust in the deck, it probably wasn't that bad. But it definitely could have been tricky, right? Reptomancer with a normality is always scary. All right, Twitch chat, before we do another run here, which is going to be with the Silent, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll do some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, you've suffered enough. Let's play some more Spire. Here we are. Common Relic again offered here. I do like Common Relic. I do like late Act 1 elites as well. These are the two paths that stand out to me here. And technically, I'm allowed to look at my floor 1 reward before I choose one. How nice. So probably we're starting here. Curse for rare card seems bad with the shop so far removed from the start here. Probably that means we take the common relic. What do you got? Tiny chest, huh? Well, I wouldn't call that good per se. It's approximately as good as nothing. Maztam, thanks for 31 months. Hi. Okay, good first fight. We score a Blade Dance, which is great. Better than Riddle with Holes, surely. Stupid horse. Did you hear about the Silent who was allergic to knives? She broke out in shivs. No refunds. I think that means I want to go double upgrade path here. Go this way. Give me one more event, then. The event is a Jawworm. Good. $13. No. I do like an early Flechetti's. 4 damage per skill in your hand. One of Silent's best attack cards. Bit underrated, I think, but very powerful. And given that our first card added was a skill, I really like it. Yeah, nice with the Blade Dance. Great. We get a Dupe Pot, we get a Crippling Cloud, a Deadly Poison, or a Dagger Spray. With the Dupe Pot, I especially like this Crippling Cloud. Let's grab an early Crippling Cloud. What does RNG Fix do? So RNG Fix takes out what we call correlated RNG. That is moments where one random outcome in the game is linked to another random outcome, and by observing one, you can predict another. And a really easy example to point to is your first combat. If your first combat is cultist, I believe, then it means that your first event node can be a combat. if your first event node is not cultist, then your first event node will never be a combat. And knowing that ahead of time is definitely an advantage, and there are more things you can figure out, too, than just that. The RNG fix basically disentangles the random elements of the game, such that you can no longer predict what's going to happen based on what you've already seen. Now, if you don't know the rules for correlation, then you don't need RNG fix whatsoever. You really won't notice anything while playing. But once you become aware of the correlations, we call this a cognitive hazard. Once you become aware of them, then you can't unlearn them. And so the only way to move forward is to fix them. Do I know if they're going to have correlated RNG in Spire 2? I don't. No, I don't know that. Maybe even the devs don't know that. That is, they may not be aware that they've correlated RNG until the players get their hands on it. Milna, thanks for 100 bits. Congrats on the 3 streak with Watcher. Well done. Just like you can't skip Claw. Words of wisdom. I'd love to play Crippling Cloud here, but I'm just going to go Neutralize, Survivor Depend, Strike. Is it possible if they don't code how RNG correlates? What, do you think every coder in the world knows exactly how their code's going to work? Yeah, I wish. That's not how it works, sadly. Flip is nice with our flechettes here. And I can upgrade the flechettes? Yeah, do any of them? Do any of them. Faily, do you? Yeah, I'm going to take backflip here. He says, hell no. Not a clue. Yeah, we're definitely in no shape to fight the Burning Elite. We've got decent potions, but that will not cut it with this deck. No way. iPod Shuffle is a really interesting example of a randomness. They originally had a working random feature, but people kept complaining about it, so they created a less random shuffle that we still have sort of to this day. I think Flechette's here. Crippling Cloud? It's a 30 damage card, by the way. Or yeah, some places the random songs means play whatever song is most profitable for them to play to you. Second Blade Dance. Man, the Flechettes is really feasting today. But yeah, we don't actually, you know, with regards to listening to music, you don't really want true random because how many people actually want to listen to the same song twice in a row? Particularly when you're not expecting it. Like, nobody, right? Nobody wants to do that. So you don't want true random, because random will give you the same song twice in a row sometimes. Doppel is cute here. I'm just going to take Second Blade Dance, though. Because of Dupe Pot, I probably want to upgrade Crippling Cloud, because that's our best dupe. And now it's elite time. Oh, Snecko Skull. Okay. And lots of money. We are rich for Act 1 here. I'm hoping we get a shop here, because I don't really want to lose an elite to go to one of these shops. But Snecko Skull is great. +1 to all poison applications. Right as we get into Lagavulin here. I think against Lagavulin, I Power Potion. We try to keep this Dupe Pot. I think so. Yeah, and Venom would be good here. There it is. Is that what I take? It's going to be what I take. And then we have a really good turn 1. Yeah, let's just do it. Please enjoy your 14 poison. Looks like we kill next turn, though. It's not that bad. Actually, do we? Yes, we do. Yeah, not bad for a first elite. We get a puzzle for card draw. I like that. Flechette's number 2. Honestly, yes. "12 cards, match him to keep him." Flechette's number 3. Oh, Wraith Form. I would like a Wraith Form, but I would not like a Normality. Or Decay. Did not find the Wraith Form. Sad. Upgrade the other Flechettes. Do it. Do it. Holy. The power. Got him. Another backflip. Let's go. This is the perfect deck. All skills and Flechettes. Incredible. And it's not even Knob. So about that Dupe Pot. 70% potion chance, very sad here. I wish I had another potion for Slime Boss. Let's see, I can do 24 plus 12 is 36 plus 6 is 42. So I can kill this one and take 10. Or I can do something else. I guess I could maybe backflip Flechettes. If I get 2 skills, but only if I get exactly 2 skills. Otherwise, we're losing out then. Could Dupe Pot the Flechetties. I think I have to save the Dupe Pot for Slime Boss. Sad. Very sad. I think I want to do this. Strike, so I kill the next turn? Yes. Hopefully that's all the damage I'm taking. Cycle 2 is going to be really bad because we have 2 Flechettes that aren't going to... Actually, there's only 5 days here. Nice. Yeah, they are kind of bad. Not that bad, though. Alright, really good back half of the fight thanks to our aggressive turn 1. I'll take it. We get a question card. Still no potion. Glad I saved the potion. And another Blade Dance if I want one. Cute. Do I take Blade Dance number 3? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. And I'm also pretty sure I have to rest, sadly. Do it? Yeah, do it. Do it. No, flechettes, you failed me in my time of need. Uh-oh. That's not good. I need 2 minus 14 already splits, yeah? Or does it? No, that's 78. Oh, no. So I wanna block 3 times here. Kill next turn, or split next turn, rather. And yeah, streak is at 1. That's right. There we go. Rail for me. Actually, don't split it yet. Get it. That is spooky. I thought I was dead for a second. This is bad, though. I might be dead anyway. At least I'm not weak. Give me for 8. Thank you. Okay. Go to 1. Die next turn? I might be dead next turn. That's sad. Okay, we're not dead. We're definitely not dead. Great! 1 health is all you need. Holy heck. After images here, that's very good. That's very good. Optimize, not bad either. But I'm taking after image. The world's worst ectoplasm. Don't exactly love this Snekawai, although it does make the flechettes even better. Wait. Giga flechettes. You know what? Give me that. Now I just need 1,000,000 leg sweeps. Oh, and we can get to the shop right away. Shopping would be good here. Very good act layout at large. You can go like shop into 2 fires, into 2 elites. Or even into another shop, into 2 more elites. You have 4 skills. Yeah, 2 additional cards per turn basically means way more damage on the flechettes. And more value for strike removes, too. The random card cost is going to be annoying, but look at this damage. 30? Just 30? There's the leg sweep. Would I take Envenom here? Hell yeah. Envenom's nice with Snecko because we don't have to upgrade it, which is pretty cool. It works not bad, but I'm taking leg sweep. Oh. Now it's all coming together. What if we're an orange pellets Snecko deck? Bellets. I also like well-laid plans here. Tingsha's kind of interesting, but I have nothing to use the Tingsha for at the moment. How's it going, Book of Forseti? As far as I'm aware, the shuffle RNG in this game is random. I've never heard anybody claim that it's not. How many powers do I have? We have 2 now. Maybe buy a potion. Yes, that is true. The order that you play your cards in will determine the order that you redraw them in, but there's no way to know how they correlate. Unless you're replaying a seed. That's not really relevant for regular play. But yes, factually true. The order the cards are in the discard pile determines the order that they turn into when you shuffle the discard pile. Which would be true for physical cards, too. Is there a mechanism that prevents Snecko from making every card 3-cost? Only the law of large numbers. We have seen full hands that were 3-cost. But the odds are just really, really low. Like, it's a 1 in 4 chance to get a 3-cost, right? It's 0, 1, 2, 3 are the possibilities. And you draw 7 cards per turn. So 0.25 to the 7th power is 0.000061%. So, or not percent, rather, 0.00006, aka 0.006% to get a full hand of 3-costs. Very, very unlikely. And then across multiple battles, the numbers just keep getting bigger and bigger. I do that in my head. The power of computer. I think I'm just going to keep the rest of my money here. None of these things feel that strong. I guess I'm going to go this way. The Twin Thief. Yeah, look at that. Flechettes. 30 damage easy. 42 damage easy. Yeah, kill you. Can't play backflip then. Yeah, no backflip, that's fine. Just KO. Could take 3 to draw more cards. Do I feel like I need to do that? I don't think so. Haligonian, what do you call a lizard who checks for students' hall passes? A hall monitor lizard. This guy might get away from me, actually. He does. Got 40. Only do 30. Even the skill pot won't kill. Unless it's a damaging skill potion. So I think I just let him have his 40 bucks. It's fine. Toodles. This card's pretty okay with Snekawai. Although I have pellets, so is it though? Is it though? Give me one deflect. No. I would like more combats. Easy. I can do the funniest thing ever here. I can do the funniest thing ever here. Tempting. Yeah, let's do it. Purge confusion. Oh no! I'm confused. Dang. It's kind of bad. I guess I'll just leg sweep here. One blade dance. Oh, good. That worked out. No more debuffs from me. Oh yeah, we're also stuck with bad rolls now. I'm sure it's fine. Smile. Maybe not. Okay. Now we can take a footwork. That's a third power to use with the pellets. I like it. And we can upgrade the pellets, the footwork, or the well-laid plans. Let's do the plans first, actually. Retain 2. This always gets played. Upgrading After Image is a totally valid idea. Yeah, I don't hate that. Very valid. Unfortunate. They are too expensive. Hoping to purge your stinky curse, but you know what? I'll take the free attacks. Sounds great. I probably need to leg sweep you for safety. 9x2 again. Oh. Well, that didn't go quite as I wanted. I guess we can rest. Resting's fine. It's only 9 damage. With the strike, though, it kills, right? Yeah, with the strike, it does. Okay. Cloak and Dagger Plus, not bad with After Image, I guess. Whale is pretty good, too. Try the Cloak Plus. And then probably going this way. Not enough money for the shop to be good. Bag of Marbles helps. With Vuln on turn 1, we draw 9 cards, making Flechette's really strong turn 1. Please. Not quite, though. Keep running into a problem where I'm not allowed to use the pellets at all. It's making this really tricky. Really, really tricky. Concentrate blocks 5. Auric and Bouncing Flask. Probably shouldn't have even bothered using this crappy potion. That's good, though. Ouch. Here we go. Order. It's fine. We'll just repurge the debuff. Yeah, if you purge Confusion, cards stay at their last randomized cost for the rest of the fight. For better or for worse. %90 potion chance. There's the Envenom. Hell yes. Oh, snap, that's good. Okay, I can rest again. Oh. Holy. The backflip first. Whatever. 10 poison. Look at that power. Gamble Brew's pretty good. Blade Dance Plus definitely fits with the theme. Welcome. Probably should take Piercing Wail. Probably. And yeah, I'm going to skip double elites because I am a little scared. Just need a sadistic nature now. Give me a relic. Relic is good? That relic is good. Okay, cool. Actually good relic. Well, sort of. Looks like we go... Envenom, Flechette's Cloak, Survivor. Take 4. Easy. All right, we crush through that fight. We get a preserved insect, making other elites easier to kill. We do get offered a fumes, but I don't want them, I don't think. Because they're way worse than Envenom. That's a fun reversal. Skip. And upgrade feet. All the feet. Okay, are these okay costs to lock in? I'm not happy about 3-cost leg sweep. One of the blade dances at 0 is good. This is good enough, I think. What am I going to do? Not play powers? Don't be silly. Play 2 powers. These are all regular cost all the time now. Does metallicize right away, which is pretty sad, because limits our Envenom a bit. Ow. Pretty weak. Rude. Rude. 8 hits, though. The power. Going to just above half health. Good, good. He's buffing strength. Fun timing, actually. This is really good. Yeah, this is good. Okay, so he takes big damage. Yeah, he's gonna be dead. Got him. Corpse explosions here. Adrenaline is here. Corpse explode is pretty good. Yeah, nice strength, idiot. Like PK that much. Most of our damage is actually from the poison. So I don't think PK does a whole lot. Take a corpse. For area damage and Dripper. I have no healing. Take Dripper anyway. Take Dripper anyway. Alright, hopefully I don't die. Feels bad. Definitely need more energy, though. Playing with 3 energy in Act 3 with Snecko is just asking to die. Do have to go for the Burning Elite, sadly. But at least I can guarantee our tiny chest goes off. Heard bad things about dying. Yeah, it's not recommended. 4 out of 5 dentists agree dying is bad. I'm gonna go Willy Plans Cloud Defend, I think. A little bit here. Nothing. Glorious. Ooh, I like that. Welcome. Welcome to Fleck Plus. To my deck. I've got Corpse Explosion, and I've got 2 good potions. I'll fight these. Very rewarding fight. Oh, double Flechette, turn 1. Look at the damage here. 45 damage twice. That means I can't Corpse Explode, which I think is fine if I just kill one. Right, 9 times 6 is not 45. Hold on. It's 54. Okay, so I can kill the bigger one. And I would like to take 1 damage, please. Thanks. Great fight. What, 1 damage? For a Peace Pipe and 47 gold? Not bad. We're offered a second Crippling Cloud. It's not bad, but is it good enough? I'm not sure. I'm going to go with no. No, it's not. Nine times 7. The power. GG. Don't think I want accuracy either, even though it does theoretically work with quite a few cards we have. I think less is more at the moment. Am I fighting this elite? Yes. Uh-oh. I have to Energy Potion here? Yeah, I do. I have to play Envenom Blade Dance or else. Or else. Yeah, or else. Spooky. Okay, we can buy a new potion. Yeah, not playing Envenom here, really bad idea. Not bad. Block 35 here. Play this too. Sweet. Gotta do 90 damage here, which we can do. GG. Liquid Memories is good. Second Will Aid Plan's not bad, actually. Easier to play if I take another one. I'm going to take one more. Are we fighting Awaken one? No. How do I feel about setup? It's weird. It's good if I purge confusion before I draw it. Setup overrides Snecko, right? No, not anymore. It used to, but then they patched it to not do that for some crazy reason. Now it doesn't. But if I purge confusion, it's still good, so I am going to take it, I think. Wait, you're not a shop. Why are you not a shop? No? So Well-Laid Plans is permanently at 3. That's sad. Hopefully that means I don't play it. Or I could Liquid Memories it if I need to. Actually, I hope not. Liquid Memories would be good here. I was afraid of that. Sad. Liquid, I have, Coffee Dripper? I'm gonna Liquid Memories the Reviver, I guess. We'll block this. Since I can't rest. Okay, meal ticket's great. Finally a healing relic, just in time, too, as we get to heal right away. Perfect. Calculated Gamble Plus is very good. Holy moly. Wow. Membership card is very good. Holy moly, wow. I could buy Pocket Watch, I could buy Well-Laid Plans. For once, Enlightenment is actually kind of hilarious. Huh. That's fun. I've got setup, so I don't need it. I do like Remove and Well-Laid Plans and Backflip. Yeah, let's do Remove Plans, Backflip. That sounds fine. Do I buy a new potion for the Burning Elite? No, we'll get a new one, probably. So I think the core idea with Orange Pellets Enlightenment Snecko is that you purge your confusion so that the Enlightenment stays at 0 cost, and then anything remaining in the deck that is more than 1 cost, you can bring back down to 1 cost. After that. Kind of cute. Good, maybe not. Speaking of ow. Turn 1 is pretty bad. Guess I can Cloud Defend. Ouch. Okay, Poison Pot's not bad. If an exploder explodes with Corpse Explosion on it, yes, it'll also trigger Corpse Explosion. How many explodes would an exploder explode, and if an exploder could explode exploders? Or something. Upgrade. Yeah, we're fine. Upgrade. Upgrade. Boat thingy. Or we can toke. Oh, toking's good. Yeah, let's just toke. The Master's Blood. The Master's Blood. Lock these in. Good costs to lock in. Oh, you're gonna debuff me, are ya? Let's see about that. Retain 3 and draw 7 is really sick. We start every turn with 10 cards in hand, which is very good. A lot of options. Doppelganger's back. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I'll skip. Bonus relics. We get Orichalcum Vajra. Not bad. Good job, Tiny Chest, plus Matrushka. Every toke only makes the flechette stronger. Denied. I'm so Cody, thanks for the Prime sub and 41 months of support. Oh no. Good potion. I'm just gonna take the damage. Not that much damage anyway. We have some healing. Not quite enough, but some. Play the Envenom. Q. More dexterity is good. Catalyst is interesting. Catalyst is interesting. Can allow us to do a lot more poison, so sure. Damn, I can't upgrade it though. Speed potion with orange pellets. Yes, good call. Very strong speed potion. Not you again. Nope. I'm taking so much damage turn 1. Oh dear. Ow. I guess it's only 6. Still. Fucking ouch, man. Got him. Okay. Things are under control. I'm okay with our health total into the boss gauntlet, but I'm not happy about it. Eight hit fletchettis. Incredible. Tactician Plus. I have, like, no ways to discard this, and I don't even care. Get in here. Welcome. Welcome. Well, if it isn't Mr. 32 damage on turn 1 again. At least I could play power attack skill here. Power attack. Skill. Probably skill again. Skill again. He'll take 14, which I hate. Sure hope this isn't the fight for the speed potion. That'd be very bad if so. We bypass phase 2 of this fight? Maybe. The catalyst not being upgraded makes it hard, but not impossible. Set up the tactician. Smart. Looks like we're not going to skip phase 2. No, we're not. That's fine. Okay, playing 12 cards on this turn. Oh, yeah. 2 of them are flechettes for 6 hits. Oh, yes. Glorious. All right, Tim, GG. Okay. Okay, 28 health to beat the next boss. That shouldn't be too bad. It's Donu Deka, not Awaken 1. Actually, 30 health, excuse me. Even better. Turn 1 is a little awkward, though. Looks like we're taking a hit here. Not a small hit, either. I'd like to play Footwork in Venom. Neutralize, Defend. Yeah. Strips all the artifact off of Donu, but we do take quite a bit. I think that's fine, though. I'd really like to keep both these potions in Act 4. I don't feel like we need to use either. But yeah, I could use the speed potion here if I was afraid of dying. I'm not really afraid of dying. Though. Retain. Retain's bad there, but whatever. The power. Holy damage, though. Let's block this turn. Corpse Explosion next turn. That's the way. GG. Kaboom! Yeah, remember going to 1 health against Slime Boss? I remember. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing... And remember chat being incredulous about the Snecko Eye? I also remember. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these full hands? You prepare your giant hands. Slap the heart for 1,842 damage. An old-timey year. Have I been here before? Can't rest for any health, but I can upgrade or choke. I'm going to upgrade Catalyst. We get a heal anyway, thanks to Meal Ticket. We're at full HP here. We have 2 good potions. I could buy Apotheosis. That's okay. I can buy Malaise. That's really good. I can duplicate Catalyst. That's not bad either. I can buy Kunai. Wait, I can buy Kunai. Wait, I can buy Kunai. Do I need Kunai? No, I don't. I already have 5 decks, chat. I'm gonna go Malaise Remove. Yeah, just for 1 fight. I mean, these guys just die instantly. I don't care about these guys. Whatever. These guys are nothing. This fight's already over. What's the line here? Probably... If Flechettes I can't leg sweep, I'd really like to leg sweep here. If I gamble brew, I can do it. I think I'm gonna make this guy weak. Face you. Yeah, sweep shield, hit spear. Yeah, I agree with your line, spine sheath. I think that's what I'm doing here. Take the artifact off the shield, leg sweep the shield, turn back around this way. So we take 9. Draw a full 10 cards here. And get block. I'm not too afraid. Although maybe I should be. Perfect. 28. This I'm a little bit more trepidatious about. It seems good though. Catalyst gamble. He always dies next turn. You don't get the corpse explosion down, but it really doesn't matter that much. Right, I just win. Dead. Bag of Prep only draws me 1 card on turn 1, but 1 card is 1 card. I'll take a 3rd Deflect Plus. I'll freaking do it. If I pull this off, these will be 0 cost block 13 in the hard fight. It's pretty good. That looks like a pretty good turn 1 to me. We get to play Well-Laid Plans, or Well-Laid Plans Footwork turn 1. We get to remove the debuff. Yes, we get to remove the debuff. So yeah, we definitely speed potion turn 1 here. For sure. Let me go Deflend. Deflend, you heard me. Deflend. Deflend. Plans. Corpse Explode. I think I'm going to go Footwork Cloak and Dagger over and retain the Well-Laid Plans. Retain the Well-Laid Plans. Maybe just Catalyst turn 1. Genuinely. Deflend would be good here. Let's do Catalyst. Retain this. So I have 9 decks. Wait, where'd I get 9 from? Oh yeah, Footwork. Right. The feet. Skill, power, attack. Got a Blade Dance? I'm not sure that I do. No, I'm not convinced that I do got a Blade Dance. If I just do this. That's blocking. Malaise for 1 enough? What was... Wait, hold on. How does this work? So it goes to 1 by 15. We could keep Malaise for later. It might be better for later. That's not a whole lot of reason to use it now. That was not. Oh, here we go. I like that I've just been retaining my well-laid plans forever. Now we can finally play it, at least. I can set it up. I can set it up. Let's freaking go. I can retain all these. Hell yeah. Get him. Perfect block. Okay, now is the time for Malaise. I'll Blade Dance first, though. Get some more poison. Remove all that strength. Set it back to 0. Yeah, this is pretty over. The perfect hand. Ooh. Spicy. Deflend for the win. Oh. But my face, though. A 101 poison. Nope, that's pretty good. Considering Catalyst really didn't do much this fight. But yeah, very clean win against the Heart. G freaking G. Hit him with the 7x9, the maximum power flechette. Go. GG. Imagine having 9 skills in your hand. OP. Yeah, Flechette's haters in shambles. Totally wrecked. For sure. For sure. GG. Not too bad. GG. We get a final score of 26-42. Decent. A good year, yeah. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG. GG. So can you build a deck around Flechettes and Envenom? We sure can. That was a fantastic run. It's a very cool run. How's it going, Juan Frayne? Watching my Outer Wilds VOD and wondered if I ever played the DLC. I did, but I didn't actually like it. So I never actually finished it. I played part of the DLC. Yeah, Outer Wilds, very cool game. I love what Outer Wilds did and the kind of storytelling it did. And I'm impressed with the effort they put into the DLC, but it just wasn't to my taste whatsoever. So I kind of bounced off of it. But yeah, really cool game. Do recommend it, both it and the DLC. Really like the like space exploration of Outer Wilds. And the DLC is not in space. Wait, there's an easy mode. Oh man, I would have liked that. Yeah, because the my problem was that the DLC takes away the space exploration and then adds stealth gameplay. So you're like taking away something I liked and giving me a steaming pile of I don't like this anymore. But that's all right. Yeah, it's definitely a different flavor, but it doesn't mean like it's bad. It just means I didn't like it. Yeah, easy mode takes away all the stealth BS. That's what I was hoping for. The like dodging phantoms in the spirit world or whatever, without being able to see anything. Ugh. Is Zero Cost Defend now officially Deflend? Yes. Deflend. The Zero Cost Defend. But yeah, I'm generally not a fan of like stealth levels in video games where you have to like completely avoid some kind of janky detection AI or have to restart the level entirely. Like if it's an instant game over when you're spotted, I'm not about that. So like Hitman's fine because you don't get a game over screen as soon as somebody spots you in Hitman. You can shoot everybody in the level if you want to. You just get a bad score. That's fine. And generally, I think, yeah, see, as Premium says, stealth is not cool in games where it's not the central mechanic, when it's been, like, wonkily implemented on top of a different game, and typically with that, like, hard restriction of do it or start over instantly. But games where that are kind of based around stealth will typically give you a broad toolkit to do with the stealth thing. Bethesda stealth. Bethesda stealth is very funny. You know, put a cauldron over their head and then steal everything in their shop. Is Bethesda stealth. Crouch in the corner and then leave your computer on overnight to come back to max level stealth. Must have been the wind. By the 9 divines. Alright, chat. Some really awesome runs today. I wanted to get into some Cozy Against the Storm. Up next, that got a patch yesterday, so there's a new Against the Storm patch to check out. As we continue our Queen's Hand trial, that's going to be the plan here. Before that happens, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water, take a bit of a break here, Twitch chat. Now, the new update shouldn't ruin my hand run. They typically make it compatible. It might add new stuff to my Queen's Hand run. It might not. We'll see. But either way, I'll be back in a little bit, Twitch chat, when I return. It'll be some Against the Storm time. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we are back. And we're switching things over to Against the Storm, which just got a brand new update. So let's check it out. Welcome back to Cozy Town. The Brineworks update is here. Brineworks is a new fertile soil building that lets you grow salt and insects. Because they wanted to add a replenishable method to get insects, which are otherwise a little hard to get long term. A few new events, including a lurker preying in fishing ponds and a petrified gargoyle. There's also new stuff to find in Forbidden Glades, including a Storm Forge, which lets you upgrade your perks. That's pretty cool. We're jumping back into our Queen's Hand trial, which is sort of the ultimate challenge in this game, where you have to... basically a permadeath mode. And I wanted to do the crashed airship, right? Yeah, because we get 10 bricks and 30 flour for every settlement from here on out. That's pretty good. Yeah, salt and insects, rather. Did I say incense? Insects. So we have a penalty, right? Oh, that's right. We made the Black Ember Pact. So you have to pay 40 amber before the start of year 6, or 4 villagers get kidnapped. Honestly, 4 villagers getting kidnapped is not even that bad. And the other curse is gone. Okay. Then I'll be able to see new stuff, too. Good. Shame about not being able to get to the Forbidden Lands. I wish I could do Forbidden Lands and then come over here, but this event will expire if I don't go to it right away. So if I want these bricks for the rest of the game, I better go right now. We're already at the point where we have no base imbrication points. How sad. I'm going to go back to Prestige 4 now. Mole Storm will be the name of this one. You heard me. And I can either take 9 harpies with some food and some pipes, or 12 villagers with way more food and pottery. This just seems better. Be the better one. Surely I have enough upgrade materials to get something, though. We sure do. I could get an additional blueprint choice, but let's look at the other options first. Give me 5 bricks to start. Starting ability of Frog reveals the nearest ancient ruin. Or gain 1 additional villager at the start of each settlement. Wow. Honestly, yes. Let's double down on the bonus that we already have. I'm liking these huge population starts. So let's do it. Mm, 10% discount's not bad. I might go for the reputation pool increase, though, actually. I'm going to do that. Lock in the really important stuff. And that'll allow us to be pretty aggressive with our picks. Alright, so got 1 extra bat now. Cool. Let's begin Mole Storm here on Prestige 4. Oh yeah, we have the field engineering station because of the event. Positive modifier, +1 to global resolve for every 30 units of water used in rain engines. Interesting. I imagine that goes away when it's not drizzle? Question mark? Grim fate. Death. Instant death. Okay. So we need to pay 25 enriched fuel by year 9 to meet the requirement of the event. The field engineering station takes some planks and some... Hello, can I examine this? Can't bring it up. Interesting. We need water plus fuel. Okay, that's not too bad. We're going to need a source of water. Quite a reliable source, so a geyser would be good. Other than that, we just need fuel. Given that we're on Royal Woodlands, that's probably just going to be regular wood. Probably. With this many people to start, I might want to consider going triple woodcutter camp. I'm going to do that. And I can summon a trader at any time. Neat. Need money for that, though. We're offered both Foragers Camp and Herbalist Camp right out the gate, so I'll probably cut into a Glade before we choose what that's going to be. Let's get a Harvesting Camp, too. Go. Oh yeah, and no jerky allowed. Can you have a chemistry fact instead of a dad joke? Here's a fun one I like to bust out. By weight, most rocks are more oxygen than they are anything else. How's that for a brain teaser? We get our first cornerstone. I do like generous gifts a fair bit. Newcomers bring more goods with them for every hearth level. If we build 2 hearths, that'll be decent. Almighty Quilly joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you added right away. Let's see here. Yeah, show those waffles in chat if you got them to a chat. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accrue the required $500,000 in channel points. Yeah, so rocks are mostly air, and then air is mostly unbreathable, actually. More than 3/4 of air is not oxygen. So the atmosphere is mostly made out of things that you can't breathe. Let's take generous gifts. Yeah, the average molecule in the universe is hydrogen. Everything else is an outlier. Average atom, rather. Need low starting happiness. Let's start getting houses up. Need quite a few. In fact, they're pissed. Why are they so pissed? And let's get a trading post, too. They really wanted that jerky, apparently. Yeah, I guess I'm really just not used to being able to get to hostility 2 at the very start. There we go. So we'll just, in general, clear out lots of space really quickly here. Might as well. Guess we'll also get a crude workstation and crude post online. Makeshift posts, whatever. How am I liking the bats? They're a little tricky. You can't favor them, and they have a low base resolve, which makes them a little tough. I think they're more interesting if you don't play on P20 because their central ability relates to exiling non-bat species from the settlement. Pretty strong if you can get them to work, though. Yeah, with or without their starting ability, they're quite different. So initially in Queen's Hand, they're not that good. Don't hate them, though. Able to make a nice big dent in the trees year 1, get a big stockpile of fuel. I like that. Okay, hostility 1 is still slightly too much, huh? That's not good. That's not good at all. Is this game like an RTS? I wouldn't say so. It's more of a settlement builder, if you're familiar with that, or a city builder, if you're familiar with that genre. The core thing that it makes this different from an RTS is that there are no units. in this game. Nothing you can directly select and order. Nothing that attacks or has a health bar, or there's no combat or anything like that. But it is real-time action with a strategy element, which kind of makes it an RTS, but it's not like games that are labeled RTS. Androctonus, thanks for the Prime sub and 16 months of support. Let's pick some orders now. Yeah, real time with pause. 3 glades and a ruin in 9 minutes. That's kind of tough. Find Amber Trade a lot easier generally. Amber Trade is fine. How's it going, Invector? What's up? Camps. Or just use some rainwater to get more pipes? Kind of like that. Rewards me big time if I find a geyser, especially. And this, but without the timer. Much better. Or just do any 4 trade routes to get 15 amber. Also not bad. This is easier to do. Sure. Let's open a new glade. Or everyone gets too unhappy. Hey there, Invector. Yes, we're playing on Queen's Hand. We haven't seen anything from the new patch. There's not a whole lot in the new patch. But I'll definitely call it out if I see something. Oh, we got a Rain Spirit Totem, one of my favorite early game events to see. If you convert this, you get 3 global... minus 50 hostility is this one. I need 10 more resin, which I can get from trees. I already have 1 more. Small... Good glade overall. We've got a small fishing pond and 3 large clay nodes, which also have food in them. And a geyser. Have I seen the new farm thing? We have not yet. You can grow bugs. It does sound yucky, doesn't it? I can also break this open, but I have nothing to break it open with. I would love 20 planks and 30 oil. I would. But yeah, I can't break that open. That's fine. I keep cutting to get the stuff, though. Gross bug stuff. Oh, I should make a harpy house. I have no fabric, never mind. We didn't see anything that would require a camp to get. Guess I should pick my blueprints now. Maybe I just take the foragers camp anyway. Maybe I just do that. Although porridge is good. Porridge is better if you have a way to make stuff. Monastery, really? Probably Carpenter. I really like Carpenter for the pack of luxury good production on the lower difficulties, but Monastery has some value. Being a minus 100 hostility. Take Carpenter. And then Ranch is tempting. Druid Hut's not bad for 3-star oil. Oh, no, I should take Cookhouse. I got offered it again. Yeah, we should take Cookhouse. Do I ever take Advanced Rain Collector? I don't think I've ever clicked on that button. I do not. Made a fresh save slot on Spire. Let's see. A couple wins on a 20, rotating streak of 3. I would start to probably lose around A15, so that's my guess. Is that your first loss will be A15. Two people or two people? I guess I would like 8 food quite a bit right now, so sure. Let's get the Stonecutters camp going here. So get... Need more planks. I guess make... We're gonna need 5, right? Make up to 5. What is the bats' specialty? They're good at mining or metallurgy tasks. So anything involving metal, they gain a bonus at. They have no comfort specialization, and they can't be favored, so getting resolve on bats is quite tricky. But if you can get resolve on them, then they'll reward you pretty significantly for it. But yeah, they're a bit picky. They're definitely picky. For sure. Alright, how's my timer looking? About 6 minutes to get the required materials. In general, I'm a big fan of burnt to a crisp. Oh, rooty ground is also not bad. Wooding production is increased by 1. That would kind of slow down our woodcutting a lot, actually. We're already going to have tons of copper, so I don't need copper extractor. I'm kind of down for burnt to a crisp. Yeah, the bats like it when other people suffer. Is it possible to cover all the villagers' needs through sustainable production? All of them? Does sound hard. Alright, when's our trader arriving? 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Okay, so I don't need to summon anybody yet. Let's try to, let's max out the woodcutters again here. We have copper yet? Not yet, okay. Will soon, though. So like 75, yeah, 75% of copper here. So I think we're going to go tier 3 roads on all over the place here. What's the reason to play this on P4 instead of Viceroy or lower when there's no machinery or artifacts? Mostly shard fragments. Seal fragments? That's what yeah, seal fragments is what they're called. We'll get more of those. And playing on Prestige 1 or 2. Is 2 when you get the longer storms? Hold on. Yeah, 2. You also want to play on at least P2 because of the longer storm, which is arguably better. And then Prestige 3 is also arguably an upside because it allows us to fulfill more orders or benefit from more cornerstones like Burnt to a Crisp. So P3 is also beneficial. And then P4 has literally no penalty because we don't even have the ability to reroll blueprints anyway, so them costing more is irrelevant. That's how I got to P4 for the sweet spot. Yeah, the P4 modifier specifically does actually nothing. But starting after P4, they start to get pretty nasty. P5 through P10 are pretty brutal. If I remember correctly. Only 5% to get this stuff right. Or is it 10? Oh, it's 15. Okay, we're going to get lots then. So we have 3 plus 3 plus 1. Perfect. We just need 3 more. Having all your money worth half is definitely the one that hurts the most, I think. That one is real tough. Trapper's Camp, huh? I do not mind that blueprint one bit. Probably, though, I want to buy fabric and bricks or something. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Let's buy some fabric and some bricks. Thanks. You have nothing I need for pack of trade goods. Or pack of luxury goods, rather. Nor do you have anything I need for the event. I think the mid-prestige spike in this game is pretty brutal. More so than Spire, although it's hard to compare because in Spire, in this game, rather, you're getting like meta progression bonuses that kind of counteract the difficulties, which is not true for Spire. All right, I don't think I'm going to utilize Sahilda here. We're going to rely on getting 3 more resin in the next few minutes. I can make a warehouse. Yeah, do that. That'll make this easier. There's one. There's one. Just need one more. There's one. Okay, perfect. So now we can send 2 people to do this. Get started right away. It's a slight problem. Still a problem. I'm going to need a harpy house. We can do that, though. Jeez, Hilda, can I have some more fabric? I'd love some more fabric. Let's trade some of this wood. I still have no food. Kind of annoying. Also, let's make a carpenter. Oh no, that didn't make an impact. Quick, make another one. Oh, it was finished. Never mind. Don't make another one. Perfect. You should move up now. Harpies really want that jerky. We're going to save it for this storm. Well, they're probably going to need it here. We should cut into a new dangerous glade soon as well. Guess we can get this one pretty easily. Make sure we've cleared up to it. Lowering the hostility with this totem is going to help a lot. Very much so. Yeah. Spooky totem. Forager still working. Forage away, my friends. Our industrious lumberjacking is paid off. We have like 400 wood stockpiled, which is great. We are going to need to use that to make enriched fuel. As well as just planks in general, which I can start manufacturing with the carpenter now, so you're fired. Although you're hired to carry this plank into the warehouse. Then you're fired again. Seconds of nonsense. Thankfully, that's not the difference for Grim Fate activating. That'd be spooky. Okay. Please make planks. Oh, wait, we get... Consider rain. Let's shut off in 1 second. Okay. Great. Okay, so everything is in fact fine. Good. Let's get a blight post. What else can I get? I can get a fishing hut. Working on that. Let's also cut open this glade here. Pick some new orders. Bat population. Have happy bats to get parts. The grill. Grill's pretty good. Or pottery and wine to get... Ooh, more resolve from comfortable is cool. Let's take that. Judgment. Use the manorial court to exile 6 villagers. That's cool. Unfortunately, I don't have that, so I'm not allowed to do this. I don't even think I could do this. It should not be appearing if I can't do it. This isn't something I don't know about, right? We don't have it. Oh! Oh, they changed it. Or I unlocked it. I'm not sure. Oh, this is a change in the patch. We now have the manorial court in base Queen's Hand. Okay. I actually didn't notice that. That's huge. Cool. Sick. And we get 3 bats. Neat. I still think I want 8 for the human clan. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's only effectively -3, but... But yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. We might use that later. The really big benefit with something like Manorial Court is that you can activate cornerstones that benefit you when villagers leave. That one is particularly nice. Like, Blood Price Contract, for example. Very big benefit there. I would really like some pack of provisions, so I'll make the sacrifice. Let's make 5 of them, though. Yeah, so bats get one resolve for bats for every 2 villagers of other species who leave or die. I forget if the Manorial Court gives you some other advantage, too. Yeah, Fishman Cave. Do you ever build Advanced Rain Collector, they said. I probably don't even rebuild it. I probably salvage it. TBH. Smokehouse is cool. Kiln is not bad. I'm down to salvage the kiln, though. Coal and skewers. Purging fire and fabric production here, and a load of food. This is worth breaking open if I could find a way. Uh-oh. Stinky Fishman. Concerning. We'll have to call a trader. Very concerning. Daigoro Das Twitch, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Well, the scale pond gives marrow. Oh, it does. Can't chase him away with that, though. We get giant vegetables? Wait, that's the one I picked. Hell yeah. Correct. Okay, we have lots of food now. That's good news. Okay, we're gonna need a warehouse over here, definitely. Right there. We could open the cache. True. True. But yeah, I'm summoning a trader for sure here. Figure it out from there. Stone road. Oh, that reminds me. We gotta make copper roads. Gain amber based on sea marrow production. That's not too bad. Berry baskets doesn't do much. Give me golden marrow. Yeah, I'll take golden marrow here. I can finally hook this up. Yeah. Okay, we could maybe buy tools. How would I possibly afford tools, though? I would need all 15.
Hello.
Is that even possible? It sounds hard. If I give you 100 plant fiber, and all my copper, and 50 clay. Okay, that's actually not that far off. Doable. So you're here for 1:19. Any trade routes that are faster than that? Oh, not quite. Oh, this one is. Kind of bad, though. Yeah, this is just a bad trade. This is also mostly bad. Sad. Do I have any other options? Realistically, no. Oh. I can get 6 tools instead for 10 amber here. Doesn't have wine and pottery, right?
Hello.
No. So is 10 amber cheaper than 6 tools? Technically, very slightly. Cool. I guess that helps. I guess that helps. Still pretty bad, though. Yeah, it kind of takes everything we have. That's tough. Just wanted to say thanks, because you've watched around 100 of my videos and you've officially gone on a 4 streak with all characters. Well, you're very welcome. Always happy to hear about people's Spire achievements, even if I'm not playing Spire at the moment. So, thanks for sharing. Can I part with another part? How many parts are in my rewards here? 5 and 2. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. Sweet. Oh, that's exact. All right, perfect. We'll make this trade. Getting robbed by the trader. Yeah. We sure are. Okay. Now we can actually chase these nerds away, which will also come with other problems, but that's a challenge for future me, as they say. Work has already begun. Have the thingies. Do I still want to do a trade route? Not really. Well, actually, I should do the cheap ones, right? We just have to do 4 for the orders. Let's make 4 happen fast. Already get our first fisherman totem. How terrible. Well, I'm glad Zorg was able to partially solve our problem, at least. I can turn the jerky into skewers. Sick. Yeah, do that. I have no way to make porridge? That's wrong. I do. I can turn vegetables into porridge. Vegetable porridge? Is that a thing? What I'm imagining is gross in my head, but maybe it's not. Vegetable porridge. Okay, you're done. Let's make this. Cutters here. Somebody solve that fishman. Is chili a soup? Good question. I tend to think of chili as soup-like. It's more like a stew. Kind of depends on how you make it, like how thick it ends up being, but I would say generally yes. Chili is a soup. But I also consider a hot dog to be a sandwich, so, you know, take my opinion as you may. We already have the blight post. We made that forever ago. Good for me. Okay. Building totems. Food seems low, but it's fine. And no, we're not getting food here. Potato porridge. Sounds watery. Watery potato. I don't have any fertile ground, right? No, I don't. That's my core problem with farming. Like, even when farming would be good, like, oh, I need food. I would love to be able to farm, but I literally just can't, so. Rip farms yet again. I've already got Smokehouse Ruin over here. Oh yeah, I should tear down one of those ruins to get some food. That's a good idea. Let's get 3-star biscuit production. 3-star tool production's kind of cool. Loads of wood. Yeah. Okay, let's tear down the... Tearing down the kiln of the smokehouse. They're both good, actually. This is also good to break open, but I have no way to do it yet. What are we doing over here? 17 sea marrow. So I'll probably get to 20, which is not enough to crack this open. Could open this one, though. The 20 planks and the 30 copper. You doing nothing. Do nothing then. Okay, all the fishermen dealt with. I can sell bricks. I don't really want to. I don't really want to do that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna tear this down. Fine. And more people arrive right now. 8 amber's not bad. 16 food is also not bad. Give me the money. Give me houses. Fortress camp is done. You can move over here. More foraging. Fix the food situation shortly. Okay, we did fill the engines. That gives me more people. I don't really want more people, but I do want more pipes. Maybe. Oh yeah, we need the blight posts. Right. Let's do that. Oh good, the fishers are done. Excellent. So how much money did I make from 100 golden marrow? $2. Probably should have refused that perk. I was hopeful that we'd find a large sea marrow node. Perhaps that was overly ambitious. Not quite, huh? Yeah, hostility is the main downside to opening many small glades. You get 15 hostility per small glade. So 6 small glades equals 1 full hostility level, which definitely can be a game changer. That's my reason for avoiding them. Definitely. Am I going to break this open? I don't think so. I think we hold on to that. Guess it's time to start making fuel. Since I have idle villagers. Beavers like working here, huh? Neat. And this can be piped. Interesting. Very interesting. Storm's almost over. I'm gonna actually cut this open. Summers this too. Open. No. Ooh, generous rations is one of my favorites. The additional food consumption is real, though. But I think we can handle it on the low prestige here. Let's take generous rations for 5 global resolve. Instantly putting harpies into the blue here. Or the bats, if I unfavor the harpies. Apparently I'm going to do. Brickyard. Wow, lots of flax fields. What do we need for this? Tool shop can make these. I can make those boots, yeah? Yeah, I can. Okay. Started on that. Because I definitely want to cleanse for the 1 point. Brickyard for awesome brick production seems like a win. And these huge flax fields are good. They give tons of clay and plant fiber. Not bad. And copper? No. And bugs. Delicious, juicy bugs. Yeah, let's pick new orders, too. Archaeology. Well, farm fields are even more unlikely. Okay, we'll take archaeology. 70 amber in the next 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Do we have a trader coming in the next 5 minutes and 30 seconds? We do. How much amber do I have? 34. That is doable. What are my other options? Lots of coats or use a ton of stormwater? I'm going to try this. Plus 5 leather workings. Cute. 12 trade routes. Sure. Sure. I probably want another hearth. Over here as well. All of our people love coats. Yeah, but I don't have any way to make them. It's the sad part. What happened to my fabric? All right, deconstruct a harpy house. No penalty for letting that one go too long, which is nice. Yeah, make boots at your own pace. They're going to use all the stuff. And yeah, we should tell the harpies not to wear any boots. Yeah, we're missing a corner here. All good. I forgot to put a cap on that. Oops. Still some oil. Kind of struggling, though. Okay, Farlip is here. We got to trade a lot of stuff to him. Probably I can't actually do what I need to do, though. I just realized. Unless I do something stupid, which I might have to do. I could just trade amber for amber over and over again. Is that worth it? Probably. Yeah, probably. So we trade all of our amber for some of his amber. And then we just keep doing that. We just keep doing that. Right, so that's 35 value of goods sold. And then this is 28 value of goods sold. Oh, it doesn't add to his stock, though. Sad. I did want pipes. I really want pipes, actually. Alright, and I just need to do 10 more, so I can, actually. That's cool. Just keep trading amber to him. Wish I could have bought another minus 50 hostility, but spending this money doesn't count as trading for some reason. Wish it did. Don't know why it doesn't. I guess I can buy copper bars to use in the tool shop. 10 of them makes a decent number of tools, right? 10 bars makes 10 tools or something. What is the ratio here? Yeah, 10 bars makes 10 tools. So ideally I want 15 of these, actually. But yeah, we can also use Sea Marrow to open the big chest, which is not bad, right? We do want the 85 food that's here. So I want this one. 10 pack of trade goods and 50 herbs is quite good as well. I do want those pack of trade goods. Okay, let's do that. Give me 17 Sea Marrow, which is 884. And then 2 more pipes. There we go. Wealthy trader. So now we get 5 jerky per minute, which is really awesome. Harpies, you may now eat the jerky. Jerky for everyone. And by everyone, I mean the harpies. Yeah, we can also tear down the stone road, but that won't be enough to get what we want. We're going to pipe up the tool shop. Which means maybe I should buy some metal. Thanks. Could have also bought metal and used the metal to make pipes. I should have done that, actually. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. What I should do, though... Actually, yeah, just keep making boots for now. I also need Purging Fire for this. Okay, food looking good. Happiness looking pretty good. I am okay with the state of affairs. I guess I do want more people, huh? Okay, let's turn this in. And then get some people on the brickyard. Rebuild that. Make a warehouse over here. Make a new blueprint. Monastery's back. Welcome back. We can use the brickyard to make the monastery. Crumbs are coming, though. What are we missing here? Bricks. Well, the brickyard can fix that momentarily. It's only hostility 2. Should be fine, right? I just unfavored harpies. Yeah, cool. Don't need to adjust anything. So pipe the brickyard. I like that. Brickyard is available. Begin bricking. How are we doing on refined fuel here? 3? What? What do you mean 3? Terrible news. We are going to have... Oh, I can pipe it up, though. Yeah, we're probably going to want to do that. Looks like I'll need more workers on the pumps. Based on what I'm seeing here. 3. At least food is doing well. Give me more people, then. Bring fabric with them. I can build more... Yeah, I can build more field engineering stations if I have to. Let's work the geyser pumps. Speed that up as much as possible. Bat Firekeeper perk makes people eat less food, which is actually pretty good here. So we have the... In fact, yeah, I'm going to swap to a bat. 15% less food consumption for the whole town. Double generous gifts. Cute. Or, no, we want blood price contract. 10 amber every time a villager leaves or dies. For sure, because we have the manorial court, and so I can exile villagers at my discretion. Fantastic news. Let's pick our remaining order here. Yeah. These orders are bad. Is how I would describe things. These orders are bad. Now let's see here. Trade routes. We're gonna do trade routes. Let's make more pack provisions. I can barely do. At least there's bugs. Oh, there's the brine works. Use farm fields to grow insects and salt. Sadly, I have no farm fields. There's no use for that. Guess I'll just take Trapper's Camp. Ew. Also allow people to wear boots now. Any buildings I've forgotten to make? Yeah, the monastery. We can make that now. Scott Market. Doing okay on food. Despite the additional consumption. We have the manorial court. We can do a trade route. That'll get an order complete. Wait, where's my pack of trade goods? I never actually broke this open. Time to fix that. Sell some coal. I have tons of coal. Sell some veggies. They're doing their best, okay? Probably just gonna let the people get abducted, because then I get paid. It's like the opposite of a ransom. Slavery. Yeah, I guess they're being sold into slavery. That's certainly one way to do it. All right, I think I need to cut into a new glade, yeah? I've only done like 3 dangerous glades. I don't really have a good wood connection, though. We do have workers, so let's put the workers to work. There's our trade routes. Only sell parts or fabric. Oh, I can sell vegetables again. Great. More people. More blueprints. Copper bar production. Here we go. Oink. Windmill making flour. No, I have no ingredients. I'm just going to take the third camp, then I can get any resource. Prisoners with jobs. Yeah, that's a slave. That's definitely just a slave. All right. Your job is to make copper. Oh, we can also make training gear now. That's nice. Well, not exactly. Can is a generous descriptor. One of these to 30, I suppose. More pipes again. We're gonna burn through our fuel so fast. What job from this game would I like to do IRL? Yeah, working in the tavern seems pretty good. Tavern keeper. Pretty high up there. Yeah, in 4 minutes, people will get abducted. Now we're at 13. That's a lot better. I am going to need another one of those, though, I think. Let's get one now. Let's this down. I've never been using it. Oops. 2 parts. I've got a monastery for a reason. There we go. Who needs houses anyway? The abduction event is a one-time thing for this challenge. Even if it was repeatable, I could just use the payout from the first abduction to pay off the other ones. Yeah, not exactly a problem. We'll get a bit of a spike of impatience, but we can easily handle it. Alright, how many tools are we at now? Enough. The answer. We have enough. Oh, we ran out of giant vegetables, though. Never mind, we have more giant vegetables. And there's the sea marrow I wanted. Perfect. Settlement has many warehouses. Probably delete this one now. I know it's being used. Let's go here. It's fine. What's in the large destroyed caravan? There's ancient tablets. Not enough of them, though. Sad. Wow. 80 food? Hell yeah, give me 80 food. $80 food would be good here. Oh, it auto-paid. No! Whatever, I'll just exile 4 people. That's fine. Prosperous settlement. Turn money into global resolve. I like that. Alright. Oh yeah, it's global chance of double yields per person we exile. That's actually a huge deal. Exile 3 harpies. Rip stonecutters. Just in time to get 30 bucks for Sother here. Yeah, double yields is a really big bonus. So that's cool. We needed wine and pottery, right? We can get both. 40 wine, 35 pottery. Cool. RP started it. True. Right, how are we doing on fuel here? We're at 18. Okay. So win this year or next would be good. I think next year. New offense. Still need more trade routes. Yeah, try to deal with this. Salvage this. Normally I would buy these incenses and turn them into a pack of luxury goods, but I don't think we're going to have enough time. Big pack of crops. Not really. I guess I can with this. Yeah, let's start doing that too. Copper ore, that makes sense too. Loads of copper bars though, so we can make tons of tools. That big stockpile of wood we made at the start of the game is starting to diminish. I'm glad we made it. Prov's good. Good. Well, it's all coming together here. Human house. Now let's take Cobbler. I don't really care about any of these buildings, though. We're not going to make any of them. Pretty close to the end here. Although, like I said, it might be year 7 from the looks of it. Because I can't quite get enough points here. That is all right. Tool shop's doing their best. Exile all the humans. Do it. We have 24 enriched fuel. Great. You can stop. Great. Pretty sure this strat where you just play with 2 races and keep exiling the 3rd one, that sounds legit. Sounds legit to me. I need 4 more comfort decorations. That's easy enough. Sorely lacking a pipe donut here. Delicious. And nutritious. Kind of worrying how much delight the bats take in the suffering of others. True. Very true. Okay, caravan dealt with. Provisioner looted. Going well enough. So we can pay this. Great. Okay, just gotta win now. Yeah, why do the pets benefit from the roads if they're flying? These are good questions to be asking. Didn't change anything. Oh yeah, go to Monastery. Great. Although again, if the blight kills anyone, we just make money off of it. Stop working at the geyser pumps now that we're no longer making all the stupid water stuff. Good lord, what's with all these ingredients, though? Hello? Bruh. Pretty. Warning, too many humans. Danger. Human danger. Humans banished. Great success. berries. Very good. Okay, so year 7 win, very likely here. Guess I'm okay with that. Seems fine. More people. Do I need more people? Not really. Yeah, you really feel the lack of meta progression. Prestige 20 with full unlocks is not too bad. But Queen's Hand Trial is definitely a lot more challenging. You just are able to do less stuff. You know, the impatience goes way faster than you're used to. If you're playing with max unlocks in the campaign mode, the impatience gain is so much lower than it is if you're playing Queen's Hand Trial. Take people and then exile them. How much? Double? Yeah, 13 times 4% diligence. That's really good. To the airlock, stinky humans. I have no caches left, right? Correct. So the bats are going to make us points. When is a good time to break into a Forbidden Glade? If you're going to do it, I like year 3 usually. Then you have enough resilience to deal with whatever's inside. Or if you have a huge abundance of tools and you need caches, that can be good. When you're in a position to summon a trader or 2 even to help you deal with what's inside. Having lots of money on hand helps. Welcome to town. Now get out. Be gone. Yeah, so I really can't do much until I open that, huh? It's going slowly. We do have the airship completed, Centennial. Yeah, it's done. We just have to win. The winning part is where I'm stuck. Some roads over here. The swarm of builders coming over. Build it. A little slow on the draw on getting this opened. That's all right. Hi, Zorg. I have how much money? What? What happened? What do you mean?
Oh, hello.
Where did that even all come from? I have gained 18 from Golden Marrow. It's a freaking lightning catcher. Need 1 part. And so many containers. Or 2 tools.
Hello.
You've neither of these things. Am I still making tools? No. Oh, because I capped. Great. Good. Okay, open this thing, and then we win. Great. Also, the bats are no longer happy. That's fine, that's fine. Containers? No. Oh, yeah, because I exiled... That's right, the blood price contracts. Right, right. That's where all the money came from. Yeah, so we've gained 130 amber from this perk. Okay. Seems pretty good. Seems very good. So, here's what I'm thinking. Now that we have the manorial court, and we have a huge number of starting people in each settlement, it seems like bats are actually quite a good species to use. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm totally into it. Alright, looks like we win in about a minute now. The heck is this? You gain an active ability that removes 1 stack of the hunger effect from all abilities. From all villagers, rather. This can be used up to 3 times. Neat. Lets you starve. That's cute. All these service goods, man. Hell yeah. And they're also good because of the keeper ability for the food multiplier, which is quite nice. Yeah, food multiplier is a big deal. And even if you don't need food, consider that by saving food, you can turn more of your food into packer provisions, or you can send it to encampments or things like that. Even the harpies are happy now. GG. G freaking G. Done. Alright, so we get a very important bonus here. 10 bricks and 30 flour to start with in every caravan from here on out. And I have 1 more game with the Black Amber Pact. Spark 2 crystals aren't too bad. Land of Greed is a bit annoying. Yeah, Land of Greed is spooky. Might be worth doing. What's this, though? Fire moths. Oh, for once I can actually do this. Trade one of our villagers for 6 parts. But don't I just want to destroy the hearth? Get cursed with plus hostility. And for every 90 seconds spent sacking goods in the ancient hearth, a villager dies. But we get 2 wildfire essence and 30 oil to start in every settlement. Not bad. No, not bad. I can't do Destroy the Hearth and then Land of Greed, though, right? Well, maybe. What are my... humans, huh? 10 frogs, really? Yeah, the worst version of Ancient Battleground. Because it also has the sacrifice equals death thing. I guess I could do Spark 2 crystals with the curse, right? Because then the penalty isn't really a penalty now, is it? Because the 6 impatience will give us a similar amount of minus hostility. Mort? It seems fine, right? Seems fine. Destroy the hearth. Alright, so now we have quite a bit of accumulated bonuses. All these additional starting stuffs is pretty good. Desecrator. So it's 150 hostility if I play on Prestige. Maybe better to do a lower difficulty game. 150 is a lot. It sure is. Yeah, maybe we'll do another low difficulty game to deal with that problem. On Royal Woodlands, no less. I'll have to play on Viceroy, though. Actually, isn't that already 150 then? Yeah, that's already 150, right? So it might as well be P4. Although more rep required. Harder orders? No. We'll do Viceroy. We'll do Viceroy. Cool. Okay, well, this will be our next settlement, dear Twitch chat. Before this happens, though, I am going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Guess I might as well go here. And I can get back to the land agreed more easily. I could even do bonus imbrication range, but I'm probably going to do here and then the land agreed without the stupid curse. We'll get some artifacts and some machinery. We do need both of these things, so I might as well get them both while I'm here. All right. Storm's Roost. Yes. All right, chat, I'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to start with 10 frogs and 2 non-frogs, as well as a bunch of metal. Starting with 15 planks is tempting, too, actually. That is a lot of planks. Harpies with bonus hostility sucks, though. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Upon my return, we play some more Against the Storm. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Yeah, the land of greed modifier not to be underestimated. I've had a couple close calls involving that one. So definitely not to be taken for granted. If I try that, I might take the pack of provisions starting stuff so I can do trade routes more easily. Yeah, I don't want those harpies. All right, let's embark here. On Viceroy into Storm's Roost. Here goes. How's it going, Anti-Moog? Welcome, welcome. Bonus to planting speed? Whatever. Every small glade I discover. Sad. Wow, the small glade / farming bonus perk that I didn't know I needed. The two things I never use. We do have fertile ground in the starting glade. We have only frogs, by the way. It was just 2 more frogs, after all. Secretly more frogs. It's kind of funny. Alright, lay out my grid. Start cutting towards the dangerous glades. Over this direction looks good. Start getting these so I can get upgraded roads right away. That's fun. Oh wait, don't make a freaking house. Houses don't do anything. Houses have no use. Wait, are we screwed? Hold on. Okay, off-road speed decrease. That's not a problem. Just make roads. That's not a problem. Housing, no! Stupid cloudburst. Housing and clothing. Or -5 resolve. That's pretty tough. It's a little concerning. We do start at very low hostility thanks to... Well, we have 150 bonus hostility and then -90. So actually we have high hostility and high impatience. It's not exactly what I'd call a good start. I'm going to make sure that our starting orders are chosen specifically to be things we can complete quickly so that we can reduce this impatience a little bit. And get more buildings. At least we have clay for brick making, true. Oh, and we could take stamping mill to make bricks easily. That's probably a good idea. And then we can have houses. What about 3-star paste, though? Where would I get dye or salt, is the question. Also, copper bar production is relevant here. Because of the abundance of copper on this map type. Okay, I'll take stamping mill. And probably lumber mill. Or brickyard, even better bricks. But no, we just take lumber mill, yeah? Oh, the brine works! Okay, so do we take it and try it? These are all fertile ground buildings. I have to take one. Might as well take the new one. Yeah, let's do it. Looks like it's themed as a bat building. So I guess intended to be used with bats. Don't have any starting... planks, though. Yeah, did I end up taking the paste building, though? I didn't, right? No, I didn't. Okay, well, if we see paste offered again, I can take it. Ooh, this is one of my favorites. Titan Belt. Means you can do trade routes with less pack of provisions, crucially with no pack of provisions. Early prosperous archaeology can kind of pay off. But Titan Belt is so good. And that means we want to build the trading post right away as well, even though I don't have any pack of provisions. Might be too good for a purple perk. It might be. Yeah, it might be. Give me some planks. Just a few. Okay, we can see the trade routes, but we can't do any. That's fine. Cool. We've already got 5 copper. Perfect. I like it. So, let's replace this with copper. Pretty happy about that. Too late to use the brine works this year, sadly. But we have it. You can grow 3 insects or 6 salt. 6 salt is pretty good. That's very valuable. It's a trade good. And I guess I can improve the planting speed by opening small glades. Not that I really care to do that. I missed 2. I wish I could turn the hearth around. It's facing the wrong way here. Should be facing the warehouse. Oh well. I guess people don't want to stare at their workplace while they take their break. Okay, make 2 fabric, then we can make the lumber mill, then we can start making planks. The hearth is angry at the warehouse, giving it the cold shoulder. I see. So we actually have less time to pay the debt because of the shorter years. Fun. Oh yeah, that reminds me, because the storm is shorter, I really want to open these earlier. Let's look at orders now. 2 dangerous glade events in the next 15 minutes. Five tools shouldn't be hard. 2 blight rot cysts, actually kind of challenging. Let's take the 5 tools. And then, yeah, I was thinking, look for something that gives tools. 2 events completed, easy. Easy, easy. Perfect. Okay, that's an easy -2 impatience. And this is instantly completed and gives me also stuff. Yeah, that's also very good. Do it. Do it. Okay, now the starting impatience doesn't look so bad, and we get more blueprints. This is only for making fabric, not worth it. Carpenter is good, though. Carpenter's good. And then maybe Trapper's Camp if we find... Probably just Trapper's Camp anyway. Yeah, nobody likes pickles? Yeah, probably just Trapper's Camp anyway. Unless I want to grow crystallized dew, which is a thing. But, meh. Whatever. Rogs and foxes. Okay, faster event speed is nice. I'll definitely take another part and another tool. Looks like we have an abundance of parts. So we can trade some away. Let's give that fox a house. Poor guy. Okay, sea marrow is good. Still takes 15 tools on this difficulty, huh? Neat. $20 pottery per glade. Kinda nice. Don't have the goods required for the other method, but I do like Rob Dead. We have no money, so we just give him some bricks. Or I could try to make enough planks in time. It's not too bad either, actually. I could even go double lumber mill. Let's do that. Yeah, and the foxes can do the event really fast, too. So overall, looks like a pretty good glade. I'm willing to chop into another one. Kind of aggressive here. Yeah, 30 planks will take 45 wood. That's not too bad. Okay, that is more hostility than we can handle, though, so we'll have to cut back on woodcutters momentarily. Also have to make sure I'm more diligent with roads. Okay. Fox is still unhappy. We can favor them, though. Great. And I already have 18 planks. Boxes. We'll get some pace from that, too. That's nice. We're already using this, so... Move that. Generous Rations is back. Not bad. If I can afford to maintain this, it's probably worth it. That would also let us get some early reputation. Actually, what about Queen's Gift? I really like this one. Every time you complete an order, you get a small abandoned cache. Yeah, that one's actually very strong. I think it's like 9 tools to open them, and they give you half a point. Let's take that one. You can also bust them open and get materials from them. If you see something good. Like, you can get perks from them sometimes. So, quite nice overall. Like, yeah, here. Guess I need more woodcutters? Sure. And then, yeah, let's open this too. And I don't even have the new orders unlocked. Cool. Works for me. Trader's here in 2 minutes. Perfect timing then. Alright, we have enough planks for that, so we can chill with the double lumber mill now. Although, please deliver these. Thank you. I guess that means I can dedicate separate lumber mills to pack and trade good production. Let's turn this flour into pack and trade goods, actually. And do it fast, because the trader's almost here. $6 copper for $1. Sad. Oh, I love this one. Sacrifice oil and coal, and for once we actually already have enough to get to do this. Oh, this is great. We get 3 resolve, a blueprint, and 5 oil per minute, and we can do this right away. Fire moth? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we lose people if we sack too much stuff, though. That is true. Yeah, it's only like 1 per 90 seconds, though, or something. This is here, yeah. For every 90 seconds spent sacrificing goods. And we can't cheat it by doing them together. The tooltip says that don't work. Okay, yeah, that goes up super fast. Still worth it though. I'm more than happy to kill a couple people to get 3 global resolve. If they die, they die. That's fine. Guess we can slow it down then. And a blood flower. Oof. I do like the large nodes though. That's good. And this gives an ancient tablet and sea marrow. Actually, wait, these rewards are awesome. These rewards are awesome. Cool. And the rain mill has paste. It's only 1 star, but still. Yeah, we just have to hope the foxes don't die.
Hello.
True. What do I even need? I guess I'm going to want some more bricks. So many parts. Here, have 5 parts. Give me some bricks. Perfect.
Oh,
Great.
yeah.
Time for houses. I don't need to be favoring the foxes, but no reason not to. Okay, how much progress do we make on this? 80 out of 90. Okay, so we probably have to lose 1 person. That's fine. We can wait until the storm, though. Then we get the benefits of the hostility reduction more relevantly. Seems good. I'm going to continue to make this a no lizard settlement for now. Who needs them? Not I. I mean, yeah, lizards are good. I don't need them yet. But they are one of the better races, in my opinion. Lots of food here if I need it. Cool, cool. Anything else I need from Zorg here? Buy pipes, maybe. Or more oil or something. I guess I wouldn't hate having 30 more oil. Actually, yeah, who would I put at number 1? Humans are pretty high up there. Foxes are number 1. In my opinion. And then I would put, like, humans at 2. No, lizards at 2, humans at 3. Well, the humans are more relevant on Queen's Hand Trial, I think, where the impatience reduction actually matters. The base resolve being good is nice, too. Beavers are towards the bottom for me. I know they have their moments, but probably rank beavers towards the bottom. Beavers and frogs. Frogs might have stuff I'm missing, though. Might be sleeping on the frogs. Here, I'm going to swap you for this. Let's start on this. Yeah, the beaver woodcutter bonus feels really good. It's not that important, though. But yeah, especially when you're first starting, it feels amazing. Literally blocking this off. House here. Second hearth does fit over here. Probably I should do that. And I have lots of fuel. Let's just make one. I'm often way too slow on getting the second hearth, I think, so let's do it. Oh, snap. Oh, that's a good one. I wish I had food to spare, but I don't. I forgot to use the brine works. That's on me. I'll make sure it gets used next year. I'm gonna do it. Although I think I only want... No, I do actually want food right now. So let's grow both. We'll see the full mixture. Doing okay on fuel. Not that good on wood, though. Yes, Harpy is the ultimate win-fast species. They are. They're very good at it. So if you happen to be going for like year 3 or 4 wins, Harpies are awesome. Truly. Alright, give me a harvester's camp. Here, sure. Oops. No, not like that. That actually doesn't look bad. Should make wider roads, maybe. It's fun. Okay. Time to sack coal. We'll make somebody die. But I'll get more people. Huzzah! I like that that reward gave me tools and a small cash at the same time, which is here. 30 herbs and 20 wine. No, we're going to ship that one to the Citadel. Where'd my tools go? Hello? What just happened? Oh, it was only 6. I was looking at this. Oh, I see. Okay. Very confused for a second. Food? Food is good. Sort of. Jerky would be good here. Wait, we have jerky. Fortunately, we don't really have people to feed it to. Yeah, let's take Cookhouse. On review of the footage, we do have a geyser. We have a green geyser too. Excellent. Okay, let's get that hooked up. Why is my resolve so low? Is my next question. The lizard has no house. Oh, well, we have an easy task for the lizard. Here, you do this. Great. Enjoy. In fact, you do it over here. Instantly solve my problem. Great. Rip one frog. This is fine. We have 81 sea marrow, by the way, which is fantastic. Finally got to 35 planks. Nice. Use the oil. And sell my tools for 4 amber a pop. That's actually a profit. Yeah, it would be 2.31 to buy them from a trader, so I'm going to do that. That's a huge profit. We also have 20 crystallized dew, which I can also sell at a pretty significant profit here. Yeah, this is why the freaking Titan belt is so good. I think that's actually enough to level up this settlement twice. Yeah, really fast trade routes, too. Crazy. So that'll be here in time. Anyway, and we did sacrificial ceremony, too. Great. So we get +3 global resolve and 5 oil per minute. Actually, wait. I can use that to make pack of trade goods. Hype. And I can do it better, too. Hold on. Do it at the smithy. Don't make any more of these. Ever again. Thank you. Definitely don't need 2 of these anymore. Give me a smithy. Get thee to a smithery. Cash is in my way. Heck. Let's also get the cookhouse up. So that can go here. The trading post was. Nice and central location. That's what you want. All right, New Year, no cornerstone. Trade negotiations is a really good one because it makes the free trade routes I'm getting more valuable. That's excellent. Let's take that. Rhine Farm feels very empty. Yes, it's time to use it. Should have buffed it during the storm, but yes, let's grow some gross bug stuff, finally. Thank you for the reminder. Smithy. Smithy can make more tools, which is definitely going to happen. Oh, yeah. GG. And yes, make pack of trade goods now. Limit them to, let's say 50. 50 sounds good. Make sure I always have enough tools to open a small cache, if possible. Sounds great. This is a drizzle building, a clearance building, right? Yeah, it is. Wait, if I salvage the rain mill, I get the blueprint for the rain mill. The hell? That's funny. That's better than... Yeah, that's better. That's better than rebuilding it. Reverse engineering. That's awesome, actually. Land Hall, one of my favorites. Yeah, double my gathering camp. We already have, yeah, we have all this. That's going to get doubled. That's good. Also, you guys stop working on this right now. So I can double what's left. Which is not a lot, but still worth it. I just need planks to build that. Perfect. Yeah, make that happen right away. Such a good building. It also buffs paste. And skewers and all that other stuff. Can just barely make a few skewers. Let's try it. Pick that bad boy up. Enable it. Thank you. My food. That's because I put it all into the thingy. It'll be fine. Yeah. Harvester's Camp can actually keep us fed, even though there's only a 30% chance of getting insects. If we double that with the clan hall, it's going to be enough to feed a population decently. Huzzah. Okay. So, I'm going to have to cut back a little bit here. Already still not woodcutting enough. I need more people. Oh, hey, I have more people. Let's take some more people. 5 or 3. Wow, they come with a lot of food, though. It's kind of useful in the current situation. Ectobell Snecko. Yeah, I'd be clicking that Snecko eye pretty heartily too in Vector. Looks like a really good Snecko. And it means you get to take all the strong cards, right? Like take Snecko, and then no matter what your deck has currently, aside from the Uppercut and Carnage, you get to take Corruption and Flame Barrier and Demon Form and Bludgeon and Immolate and all that stuff. I think I do need this food. Although this is actually a lot of food with the porridge, too. You know what? Give me that. Let's make porridge. Easy. Okay, they can work in the clan hall. That's going to be big. Okay, the trade routes are done. Anything that I can do now? No. And you've got a whirlwind. I was going to say, pick a whirlwind too if you see one. Well, that'll do it. So we can rebuild the rain mill, like right here or something. Good stuff. Probably time to start lighting that fire too. Although I have to get more fuel. Well, I have lots of fuel. I have lots of fuel. Alright, light this thing up. Gross bugs. No new orders, okay. No builders, though. Builders would be good here. So we don't need 2 lumber mill people anymore. So we're now getting double yields off of all these little camps, which is huge. Ooh, that's a good deal for Sea Marrow. Just being able to ×5 all of these trade routes is so nice. Juicy. And a new orders. Let's see. 125 stormwater. Rebuild or salvage 2 ruins. And 12 pack of provisions. Not too hard, and the reward is really good. So let's take that. 6 minutes. I definitely don't have food for this. No way. I can make luxury goods, so let's take this one. Unless this is better. Oh yeah, this is easier and better. Bring up some workers here. Probably wanted to cut into a new glade soonish-ish. Seems like a good time. Everybody's very happy now. It seems to be going wellish. Do need one more frog house. I have exactly enough bricks. Okay, finally used up all the sea marrow. We did. I keep thinking the smithy is not working because of the exclamation point from the cache that's right next to it. It's really throwing me off. What's up, Sahilda? I wish you had tools for sale. I will buy some bricks, even though I have stamping mill. Because it's just easier, honestly. Same with the fabric. Food's not a half-bad purchase idea also. Yeah, we should buy some skewer ingredients. Is what we should do. I have lots of bugs and meat. I need vegetables, eggs, roots, or berries. The roots. Thanks. Okay, that should be enough to get started. So we got quite a bit of salt. 30 salt from that? Pretty good. We had made a way to make... Wait, that's not the same mill, right? That's a different blueprint than the one I actually salvaged. That doesn't make paste. Oh, the rain mill. Oh, that's the one. Rain mill. Right, I have both. Got it. Okay, rain mill goes there. Now we can make paste. We got more of these? Seriously? We're just going to be eating bugs forever. I do like that we got one more small sea marrow node. It's not a huge deal, but it's something. Anything interesting in the cache? 10% move speed. Yes, that is worth breaking open. Whenever you see that, get it. One of the best perks in the game. Especially with this off-road speed penalty where you have to deal with. We're in the storm here. Wait, Lurker. Have I ever seen this event? I don't feel like I have. What the hell is this? A bizarre creature that dwells deep underground in vast networks of water-filled caverns. On rare occasion, it finds its way to the surface, lurking in small reservoir and preying on the fishermen. You can purify it, which is a empathy choice, requiring a service good or an egregious amount of salt. The hell? No, it's tea, incense, salt, algae, or herbs. The beast is gone, and it's safe to fish here again. Spawns a deep pond. A rich fishing pond with more resources than a large pond. But you do need an advanced fishing hut to use it. Or you can hunt it down with stuff I don't have. With a minor working effect. Each time villagers have nothing to eat, they'll suffer more, but that's not really a problem, unless you're already starving. If you fail to deal with it in time, you lose all your fish, algae, and scales. Neat. Alright, we can just make tools, though, right? No, I can't. But we have stamping mill. So I can make copper bars. And then make enough tools. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so we can stop working at the brine works for now. The Hilda had rocks. She is still here. Yes, we can buy rocks. That would make this a lot simpler. Just need 30 rocks. How much for 30 rocks? Not much. Cool. And I'll buy these because it's a net profit. Can I use pottery to make stuff, right? Hell yeah, I can. Sell me your pottery, lady. All of it. Thanks. Wonder if 20 pottery per glade was worth it. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, hunt this stupid thing down. Looks like overall things are going well. It also sounds like I have enough tools now. Oh yeah, but we have the stupid cloudburst. That dang hostility. 150 hostility is a lot. Fortunately, everything seems fine. This was going to start making paste. Where did my stone go? Yeah. Use that instead. That works fine. Yeah, that works fine. Great. Alright, you guys start making paste. Enjoy. Can actually get rep from the foxes during the storm? That's hype. Although not if the hostility spikes like that. Never mind. That's terrible. Oh no. Oh, I do have one. Okay, great. Everything is in fact fine. Cool. Cool. Can also reduce hostility with a fox keeper. Reckless plunder. Double loot from abandoned caches, given that I have the caches spawning in my base. This is just very, very good. I think it's probably about time we summon a traitor, too. Although, let's open one more thing first. Let's make some copper bars here. You can use that. We're running low on wood. Woodcutters. Yeah, we need woodcutter. I don't need woodcutters, actually. I don't need wood in general, in fact. Yeah, small caches just became big caches. Let's get better pack provisions. That sounds alright. Cucumbers here in 2 minutes. Make it faster. Need more people. Yep. Alright, looks like the settlement is doing very well overall. Finally, we're off. Please go get this. This one node of sea marrow has like 60 to 70 sea marrow in it. 23 times 1.8 times 2. A lot. Well, that alone can solve our fuel needs for a long, long time. Guess maybe I don't want to burn wood anymore. Yeah, let's swap over to sea marrow burning on the hearths. So I don't run out of wood component. I forgot to man the brine works. Quick, go plant the stuff. My other problem with the fertile ground buildings is you have to micro them or they're not very good. Very annoying. Maybe 5 more people. And houses for them. One of these things can make bricks, right? Yeah, you can make bricks out of clay. How are we doing on tools? We have enough. Okay. Let's solve this small cache. There's 20 amber in there. And then summon a trader. Yes. As soon as that completes, we summon the trader. Actually, no, I want to summon the trader when this finishes, too. Yeah, we have time for that. Right. Hopefully we can buy more stuff. Not wood cutting at all? That's not good. Probably start wood cutting. No workers. Guess we'll pull 1 harvester off. 2, go to work. Oh yeah, you're welcome to share news of Steam sales. Definitely. Absolutely. Okay, we didn't get a whole lot of stuff out of the brine works. We got something, though. I'll take it. Small cache almost done. Lurker almost done. I don't have any builders, though. Right, -1 here. Oh yeah, you guys are all done now. Great. You're all fired then. Hey, the upgraded fishing hut. You're a little bit late, but we still could use you. Sure. There is a pond. Yeah, there's a 2-star fish pond here. I have no wood, though. I knew that was going to happen. All right, let's get wood again. Wood would be good here. And you're fired. We're using too much wood. And it's time to summon the trader. Call. Our penultimate order, 30 pack of trade goods. Hey, guess who's already like most of the way done with that? Actually, loyalty is even easier though, right? Because that's just ship 3 of these tiny caches. Yeah, this is even easier. Where's the tools, though? Reveal the location of a cache is neat. Oh, I can buy tavern. I'm going to do that. Thank you for the tavern. And then I'll buy things to make the tavern with. And... I don't know. Give me all the oil so I can make more pack of trade goods? Sure. Great. Food talk. Yeah, I don't think I want anything else. Great. Probably gonna summon another trader then. Ganta. I never capped the skewers. Let's stop at 100, thanks. I'll cap this too. Do it. Yeah, sneak him in there. Howdy. Nobody likes coats. That's a shame. But I will take your service goods, which I think will be great here. Thank you. One tavern, please. Still have that -5 to most people, right? Well, no, it's how the clothing that we have is protecting us at the moment. Though I don't have a way to make more boots, do I? No. I just had some boots that are now gone. Can't use the coats, sadly. Oh well. What I can do is man the tavern, which will help a lot. Great. So we're going into year 5 here. If I play my cards right, we can maybe win this year. Oh, that's fine. Are you winning, son? Yes. I am winning. What I do need is some packer provisions, though. What's that supplier? Provisioner, rather. I have use for coats now. Amusing. That's fine. I can make the copper bars. We just stop tool production for a while. Okay. So much to do. Anything else I need to do in this place? Not really, okay. So, make sure we get more copper ore. Step 1. Does it have copper in them? No, they don't. Clay does. Gotta mine the clay. Okay, good. I'm gonna need a blight post, probably. Take silent looting. This is actually really good with our cash spam as well. We got some really good synergistic perks this time around. Quite happy with that. Okay, so just need pack of provisions here. That's the other thing I need, the provisioner, which we did build already. I did build. Here it is, yeah. Alright, you guys are fired. Everyone's in the blue. Yeah, this is looking like a year 5 win pretty easily. I am going to need to cut into new glades for that, though. Just make 10 of those, thank you. Give me this. Great. Obelisk is cute. Although you're not going to do anything with it, though. We have bigger fish to fry. Bippo. It's here. Small, another small cache. Excellent. Now I have 10 tools. Perfect. So send that to the Citadel. One, two. I'm gonna be 1 tool short, though. And yeah, we got the brine works. We actually got to use it. It's been making salt, which I've been able to make into paste, which has been pretty cool. So we were able to make some paste this game. Don't often get to do that. You can also use it to make jerky. We rejected the jerky. That's never going to get paid. That's done in 3 seconds. I was wondering about that. Okay. There's profitable trade. Two ruins rebuilt or salvaged. No, right? I only have 1. Only have 1. It's fine. I have enough boots now. So I just need the blight post, which I didn't make for some reason. Heck if I know what I was thinking. But stop working on other things. Don't need this. Actually, no, we do need you two. Don't need you two. I do need you. I don't need you. Great. Oh, we're already going to win anyway? Great. Okay. No need to overdo it then. But yeah, we had a lot of stuff going on. GG. Nice and simple, despite the harsh penalties we were playing with. We chose to make it easy on ourselves, and then it feels like we got a really strong settlement on top of that. Had this been a weaker, like, set of perks, and we had tried the higher difficulty, I feel like we would have failed. But very happy with how this went overall. It's only -1 seal fragment. Back to the world map. GG, yeah. And yeah, now we can go to the Land of Greed. I have so much food. That means I can play an Ashen Thicket game. Although I might want to go Royal... No, I don't want to go Royal Woodlands again. Yeah, we're going to play Ashen Thicket next. Because it's cool. Beavers on Ashen Thicket seems particularly cool. Beavers and humans. Actually, yeah, beavers and humans is going to be perfect. Because we want the impatience reduction of the humans to counter the Land of Greed. And then the beavers get the bonus from working in the mines in Ashen Thicket. So I'm pretty happy with that. That's what we're going to do next. P4. We no longer have any curse upon us, which is quite nice. Yeah, and 12 starting people. Yep. Still can't buy anything here, right? We need machinery. Yeah, we need machinery. You've had Wish with Nightmare, but unfortunately haven't had Double Nightmare Wish. Sometimes you don't need the second real Nightmare. Like, a skill potion can make Nightmare, and that can get the combo started for one fight. If you're on Silent, for example. So there are... If you're looking for the circumstances again, note that you might not actually need 2 real Nightmares. You can use Nilri's Codex... Skill Potion. Discovery can make Nightmare, so you can also buy and upgrade a Discovery, or get a Discovery from a Colorless Potion, or stuff like that. So there are additional ways to get the second Nightmare. That's what I'm trying to get at. Or even the first Nightmare. Cool. Well, I think I'll leave the Land of Greed for the next time we play Against the Storm Twitch chat. This feels like it's a perfect time for me to say so long and farewell. Tomorrow is our Saturday variety stream. Probably we'll do more Against the Storm tomorrow then, because why not? Really enjoying this particular Queen's Hand playthrough. Feels like we got in a really good start here. And the Manorial Court being unlocked by default is kind of a game changer. Very happy with that change. Toodles Inwector, see you later Bunty Man, Happy Baby, Zyract, Terror Incognita, Side Questers, Avern, Tubbsass, and everybody else. Thank you all for tuning in. Until next time, my cozy friends, have a good night. Toodaloo.